Everyone, and welcome back to Pokemon Dungeons and Dragons, where rock and rollers fall and everyone diancies. We're back for another episode. I thank you for that. Thank you. We're back with another episode from the side game. We'll be continuing the main game next week. So you get 3 weeks of Dungeons and Dragons, and Sonic Link is going to be DMing this side of the story anyway for the last time. And so I'm going to just kind of pass everything over to him to do a recap.
All right, so last time on Pokemon Mystery Dungeons and Dragons Gaiden, after Narm tried searching for random laughter and unsuccessfully, and after a nice nap, the Phantom Thieves of Dimensions decided to sort of walk about town and get their plan for the heist of the Regal Ring ready. Unfortunately, they happened to come across the wrong Esper, who was secretly working with the Expedition Society. So when they did go off to steal the thing, the Expedition Society was 3 steps ahead of them. However, it wasn't the Expedition Society that they were expecting. Instead of a Charmander and Chikorita, it was a Pikachu and Fennekin. So, after getting sent to jail, our Phantom Thieves learned that they are in fact in another dimension completely outside of their own, and the 3 Expedition Society members asked them to cooperate so that the Phantom Thieves might find a way back into their own dimension. And that is where we will begin. Do we want to introduce our characters first, or shall we go?
Yeah, sure. Let's introduce our characters very briefly. Just to So we'll start with Phantom.
So, Phantom, I am the boss, I guess you could say, of the Phantom Thieves, who are thieves with honor.
And
Oh, go ahead.
and are you done? And so I am Narm, who's Purloin, who's Phantom's right-hand Pokemon. She's a bit of a kleptomatic, and that has gotten her into a bit of trouble in the past, but she typically executes the job with style and grace.
I play Robin. Robin the Red. He's a tepig who is a bit unhinged. He claims to be a hitman and also can talk to his deceased Uncle Jimmy. Apparently, it's yeah. Just don't trust him with anything he says.
I'm Colm, I'm the Litin. I've just been hanging out with Phantom's group for a while. Not much more to say about me.
Okay, so since you all are incredibly tired from getting knocked out, you were basically taken to a sort of bedroom where it's clear that this place is usually used by the police, but they gave it to you so that you could rest up. And there is also where they returned most of your items, not all of them. They repossessed 4 orange berries. I wonder why they did that.
Were they marked?
So, anyways, you all basically did nothing that day because you were low on energy, and you got a full night's sleep. You got a full rest, so everything is restored. You have all your items back and stuff like that. And the next morning, you were escorted outside of the base, where you've been told that to get to the Mystifying Forest, you need to head southwest from there, and it will be a 4-hour walk going normal speed. It'll be a 3-hour walk if you go fast, or it'll be a 6-hour walk if you go slow. Phoenix, who is accompanying you, has suggested that she would like to go fast, but what do you want to do?
Um, actually, before we get escorted out of the base, I want to say to everybody else.
Okay, everybody else, you meaning your group?
Yes.
Okay, you have been given permission to chat amongst yourselves, but Lilac is still there, so realize that she's probably keeping an eye on you.
Right.
Thieves can't.
Oh, yeah, using Thieves Can't, I am going to, because for no other reason than the fact that we have been given minimal information about this, very suspicious of what for us. Everybody be careful and don't necessarily trust these Expedition Society members.
Oh, I'll kind of nod.
The other thing I am going to say is that season get into a situation where it looks like I'm in trouble and they don't think, and you guys don't think you can do anything about it, me and get out of there.
I mean, I think Uncle Jimmy could help out with something like that.
I kind of hesitantly, well, whatever nodding is in Thieves' Can't.
It was really hard to find out what Uncle Jimmy would be in Thieves' Can't.
Alright. I wanted to say to them.
Okay.
Okay. So what pace do you want to march to the Mystifying Forest? If you go fast pace, you will get -5 into perception checks. If you go normal, you go normally, and if you go slow, you can make stealth rolls if needed.
I'm thinking a normal pace.
Normal.
Yeah,
is
I
what I'm
agree.
thinking as well.
Okay. Phoenix doesn't exactly look happy about this, but she's not arguing. Okay, so you have been waved off, and the four of you, along with Phoenix, are traveling southwest to the Mystifying Forest. So the first hour passes by without too much incident, without anything really happening, but after about an hour, everybody give me a perception check.
I don't even have to look at my sheet because I know it's +4. I've made so many.
First actual roll of the night.
Oh, there we go. 21.
Ah. At least rolled it good.
Is it,
Okay. So, Narm and Robin, for most of the walk, Phoenix has been fairly quiet. There's sort of been an awkward silence between you guys, but after about an hour, you notice that Phoenix seems to be humming a tune. And just give me a second. Let's see, that. She got a. Oh wow, that's pretty well. That's still. She got a 20 on her performance roll, so it is a rather good tune. It sounds rather lovely, and she seems to be mumbling it and seems to be in a very serene place right now. So, do you want to do anything, or do you just want to ignore her and keep on the walk?
Is it a recognizable tune?
Not particularly.
No. I guess I just kind of like admire it, but look like I'm not like I don't care about it.
Well, I'd be visually admiring it. That's it's just his, putting his head back and forth,
Whistling out little music notes.
I'm ignoring it.
You haven't heard it yet. Neither you nor Phantom know that she's singing because you didn't get the perception check. Okay, so you're just going to listen in, but otherwise keep walking?
Yeah.
Okay. So you do that, and Phoenix keeps humming her little tune the entire way until the other 3 hours to the walk to the mystifying forest pass by without incident. And Robin and Narm, since you were listening to Phoenix's tune, not only did the time pass by rather quickly, but you both feel a massive amount of energy flowing through your body. You both gain plus 16 temporary hit points.
Oh, cool. Does this last just till a long rest, or?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it
Yeah.
lasts until a long rest.
Cool. There's a little bit of a buffer.
Maybe I don't even need Uncle Jim.
Just need this song.
Okay. But anyways, once you reach the forest, Phoenix mentions that she'll take the lead from here, and she is leading you on into the forest. Without just through your passive perception, you can tell that she's not taking you into any dungeons or anything like that. Do you want to otherwise follow her?
Yeah. And I'll kind of like mumble, nice song.
Thanks, I guess.
Just
Yeah, you
looking,
can sort.
I'm looking kind of confused.
Okay, so she leads you on further into the forest until you reach a small wooden house that seems to be fairly small inside the forest, and she is knocking on the door.
I
Unless one of, huh?
I'll just wait behind. Kind of wary of what's gonna come out of here.
I'm gonna wait a little further back, maybe like 30 feet from the door.
Okay. Anybody else doing anything?
Good.
Okay, and no response from Robin, so I'll assume he's good too.
Yeah.
Okay, so the door opens up, and you see a Krokorok is on the other side. Phantom and Robin, since you are close enough, you both can listen into Fennec's conversation with him if you give me a perception check. Pretty low one too, so
That's a little better.
yeah, you both get it. Okay, so the gist of your conversation is you hear that Phoenix is asking this Krokorok to explain his situation to you, and the Krokorok is confused at first, but eventually agrees to it. Phoenix will then turn back to you all and say, "Come on inside, you guys."
I'm gonna nod and then go inside.
Yeah, I'll follow at Phantom's flank.
I think I remember Krokorok. I'll keep an eye on this guy.
Colm?
I'm gonna be a little bit hesitant for going in, but I'm still gonna go in.
Okay, so you're taken inside, and what you see is this fairly normal looking house. It's not that big. It's got 2 stories and only one room. So it's definitely not that big. But in that room, there is a table, and the Croc Rock is sitting on one side, and Phoenix is sitting on another side. There are enough seats for all of you. In fact, well, no. There's enough seats for all of you plus one. Would you like to sit at the table?
Yes.
I would like to sit at the table, yes.
Yeah, I'll.
It's
Yep.
gonna be pretty hard.
Is there any like hors d'oeuvres at the table, like cookies or something?
No. Okay, so you all sit at the table. The Croc Rock takes a good look at you and says, "You're all from another dimension as well, aren't you?"
I kind of look
That's,
around.
That's what it seems like.
I thought we were from the future, but I guess so.
No, it's almost definitely from another universe if you're not where you're from. That's because I myself am from another universe. I would like to explain myself and exactly who sent me here. Have any of you heard of the mythical Pokemon Hoopa before? And give me a nature check, everybody.
Nature check.
Oh, I have to actually look that up.
My nature...
+1.
Oh, my nature is nothing.
I don't know who.
Somebody rolled a natural 20.
Someone rolled in that 20. I don't know who.
I'm guessing it's
That
probably
was
you.
Ren.
It was the doctor. It was the doctor.
I would say Ren is more likely, but I'd also say the doctor would be more
no.
likely to know
I
this.
can see it. It was Dr. Glutamate.
Okay. So
Because look, the last time we had that sort of overlap, it showed like Glutamate's first and mine second because that's the order that it is in the chat.
That's not how bot works, but okay.
I'll just give it.
Listen to me. There's because of the delay. That's how it worked.
Yeah, that's why I said I'm giving it to Dr. Glutamate.
Yep.
Okay. Sorry. Okay, so Phantom, you know that Hoopa is a mythical Pokemon that is said to use its rings to be able to teleport around the place, and is also able to use its rings to teleport other Pokemon or other items around. However, you have not heard of Hoopa having the ability to transcend dimensions at all.
Yeah, I've heard of Hoopa. What's it got to do with this?
Well, allow me to explain who I am a bit. My name is Diggory. I come from a dimension vastly different than this one. Your world feels extremely low-tech compared to mine. We've got buildings sky high, we've got teleport panels to transport ourselves all over the place. We have modern medicine that surpasses anything known from this world. And I used to belong to an archaeological crew that was in a desert area, one quite unlike the sand continent from this world. During this expedition, I happened upon a bottle that shattered, and the mythical Pokemon Hoopa suddenly appeared before me when I broke it. He thanked me for letting him out, and as thanks, he used his rings to transport me into this dimension.
Why? How is that thanks?
I don't know. I honestly don't know why well, no, that's wrong. I know exactly why he did it. Hoopa wants something. He wanted me to find it, but I was unable to do so. And this Fennekin girl and her friends, he wanted them to also try, but they were unable to help. So now I believe he's moved on to you.
Yeah,
Hmm.
we
What is this exactly that he's looking for?
I am not entirely sure what its properties is, but he's searching for something called the Prism Bottle. I don't know why or what he plans to do with it, but apparently it lies at the end of a dungeon.
Joy.
Would I know
Okay.
about this?
Okay. All
Would
I've
I know
been
what the
No,
prism bottle is?
you would not know what this Prism Bottle is.
I know?
Okay.
No,
okay.
none of you
Okay.
would know what this Prism Bottle is.
Okay. What's coming here in my head is just a genie in a bottle who's been throwing people through dimensions. I don't know if this genie has any sense, or if he's just doing it for sick kicks. But he's definitely just messing with the time stream, the space time continuum, that sort of deal. Uh,
Oh, he's clearly doing it for kicks. That jerk kidnapped my friends, asking me to give him his bottle for it.
oh, I mean he's holding your friend's ransom right now.
Ransom, another dimension, I don't know. He just told me, I have your friends, go find my bottle.
He hasn't appeared before us yet. So,
Although, that laughter you heard the other night was probably Hoopa.
oh, I know. Hey, I know, I know how Pokemon play this game. I know how Pokemon play this game. Trust me. This is. We just gotta find the bottle. We got. We gotta find the bottle, and we gotta find a way to this Hoopa. Keep this Hoopa. I solitary, staying in one place.
Yes, by the way, Phantom, that laughter that Narm heard last night was definitely Hoopa. My partner Light also heard the laughter.
Hmm. But what I want to know is if the ability to. Well, for those of you who don't know, Hoopa apparently can what it wants. So why can't it get the bottle itself?
I don't know. I suppose I should say I tried searching for the bottle because Diggory here knows where the dungeon is, and he tried pointing me and my friends to it, but we couldn't so much as see the dungeon, let alone enter it. So, I don't know. Maybe that has something to do with it? I don't know. I'm not a thinker.
Hmm.
oh,
It sounds like there's something protecting the bottle. Something or someone.
well,
So you went to where the entrance to the dungeon is, but there didn't seem to be anything there.
Yes, and I myself wasn't able to do anything because of the exact location of the dungeon. It's inaccessible to me, at least at my current state, and I'm admittedly not much of a fighter, so even if I did enter the dungeon, I doubt I could do much.
You think I'm a fighter?
yeah, we have a particular skill set that doesn't involve fighting.
Hey, I'm a
What?
fighter.
Well, that's what our muscles
Why
for,
the
but
dungeon was inaccessible to you?
The dungeon is at the bottom of Luminous Spring, apparently. But Luminous Spring doesn't have a bottom. It's just any Pokemon can walk into it. There's nothing to swim or anything. So how it could be at the bottom is beyond me.
Well, I'm not sure that's much more accessible to us than it is to you, in all honesty.
Maybe we should dig.
That's a bad idea, and that would take forever.
Hey, Hey,
Well, we do sort of pride ourselves on breaking and entering, so maybe we could break and enter into the dungeon.
I suppose we might as well check it out and
Yes, I would at least like you to try and do that. If you're stuck in the same situation as I am, then it's best we all help each other out.
hmm.
And Fennec sort of closes her eyes and says, I know a way in. I just don't want to do it unless I'm absolutely sure there's something there.
I guess how much do you trust this guy? I say very bluntly to about Digger or Diggory.
Are you saying how much does Diggory trust? Wait, what?
Oh,
What are you exactly?
who's saying they're not sure it's in there?
Oh, Fennec is.
Yeah, I was like, well, how much do you trust this guy about?
I want to trust him, but I don't know. I trust him more than I trust you guys, at least.
I trust this. I'd trust this guy if he talked a bit more like me. But that's just me.
What?
All right.
It's nothing. It's nothing. Just disregard what I'm saying.
Let's go check out the luminous spring, see if anything's there. And yeah,
Okay.
if we
So,
want to use your method of getting in, decide.
oh, continue.
I was done.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Okay. So, with that agreed, you all, Diggory included, head towards Luminous Spring, and what you see is, for the most part, you see just a very murky lake with light at the center of it that Pokemon use to evolve. But what you also see is what seems to be fairly small, and at the bottom of the lake, you see a small golden ring.
I'm very hesitant to go into the water.
Well, as you're walking, Phoenix walks onto the spring, and as you can see, it just barely goes up above her paws.
Oh, so it's pretty shallow.
Yeah, so the water is shallow, but the exact ring is, it looks like it's much farther down based on what you see from her and what you see from the spring.
I'm gonna turn to Phoenix and point my nose towards the ring. The last time you were here?
Was what there?
Okay, so for some reason only well, I guess only I can see that ring. Anybody else see the ring?
Do we see the ring?
Yes, everybody sees the ring. In fact, also mentions that he sees the ring too, though he says that this happened time he brought Light and Phoenix here as well.
He saw a ring, but they didn't.
Yes.
Uh, I see a ring. What the?
Have you tried grabbing
Oh
that ring?
boy, we get to be the chosen ones.
Well, maybe
Oh yeah.
maybe we could see it because we're not from this dimension.
I was thinking
Oh.
that.
Oh yeah.
Actually,
That's the
kind of an
perfect game to
interesting
play.
idea.
So you think this ring is just not visible to me because I'm from this dimension or something?
That's what. If you're the only one who can't see it.
And again, spring. Do I recognize the ring as having a connection to Hoopa?
Yes, you would associate this ring with having a connection to Hoopa.
Or maybe Hoopa has to see it and who doesn't. By the way, Bigsby, mentioned not being able to find the bottle. Because the entrance is right here. What was the problem?
He didn't want to go in.
Oh yeah, Diggory couldn't access it because currently, like as you can see, sort of with the Fennec standing around, the ring seems to be much lower than it actually is.
All right.
So, like Fenix is walking on the surface of the water and just walking on there, but it seems like it's deep down below, but there is no deep.
Oh, I'm guessing we
I'm
have to
going
swim down there.
Digging. Digging, I think, is a good idea in this sort of situation.
I'm going to very cautiously step into the spring.
Okay.
I'm assuming nothing happens. Does anything happen?
No, nothing has happened yet. You've just stepped in the spring.
I'm going to walk towards the area that it looks like the ring is above,
Okay. The
and
area. Oh, sorry. Continue.
I'm going to very gingerly set my paw down right above the ring.
Okay. So the ring is what looks like to be above the ring is the same area of light that Pokemon evolve from. You're too low level to evolve, so the light won't affect you, and it's a choice in any case.
Consensual
But
evolution.
yeah, yeah. But you sort of go into the light, and you sort of reach down, and you feel solid ground below you. You do not feel anything different than sort of what you felt on the way there.
Is no one hitting my digging idea? No one's okay with that.
Um, Fenix
How deep,
says,
how deep down does the ring look? Would digging actually be a viable option?
it looks to be, based on its size, you would imagine that it's around 40 feet below ground.
Ooh.
Eh, that's not really an option.
If
Okay.
for Twitter,
So, Fenix says, I brought a drought orb with me, just in case clearing out the spring might show us something, but this place is a sacred place for us Pokemon. It's a place of evolution. I can't just clear the spring without knowing for sure there's something there.
Could we drop something into the ring? Like a stone?
No, you imagine you haven't tried it, but you imagine you can't just based on the fact that everything seems to be above it. There doesn't seem to be an actual way to the ring.
Oh.
What
I'll,
feeds the spring? What supplies the water to it?
You don't know.
then, as far as this place allowing Pokemon to evolve, does that actually have anything to do with the water itself, or is it place?
It's Fenix answers. It's Xerneas's power. Xerneas's life-giving power is mixed with the water, and that's what allows Pokemon to evolve. I assume if you want to know what Xerneas, or if you don't already, I don't think any of you have inherent knowledge of what Xerneas is. So if you want to know what Xerneas is, have to give me a nature check if you care.
Nope.
Yeah, I know exactly what Eternius is.
I exactly know what a Gazarenius. I know a Gazarenius, of course.
I'm
Gazarenius is the Pokemon that looks like a bird totem, right?
No,
The heck?
it's the Pokemon of life. Do I just like know pretty much everything about it, or
Yeah, you know like you don't know where to find it, but you'd otherwise know pretty much everything. You'd know everything about it that you imagine you'd know.
okay?
I don't know if we got the
Well, I guess do I
Well,
know if he could like resupply the water if
Oh, that you wouldn't know, but you probably could imagine that he'd have the power to.
I'm gonna just paw like around the ring, see if I can find any spots that go deeper.
Okay, give me. No, I won't actually have you investigate. No, there's no spots that can go deeper. So, do you want to do anything with that information?
wait. Could I look up?
Yes, you can look up and you see a bunch of tree tops and darkness.
Oh, I thought it was maybe like the reflection of the ring.
No, smart move. But do you want to convey that information to Phoenix?
Yeah. I thought maybe it was its reflection.
Oh, no, I meant the information on Xerneas creating a new spring.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's like, couldn't Xerneas just create a new spring if we are to do what we need to do here? I'm sure we're already breaking the laws of nature just being here, right?
She seems hesitant, so give me a persuasion check. Narm,
Yeah.
specifically.
No. Deception, I get advantage.
Yeah, deception, you get advantage.
Oh, I'm not very good at it. Could I lie if that would make it a little better? Oh, but I...
Oh,
Hey!
Look at that. Look at that.
Xerneas is so gonna kill me for this, but if there's a chance, then I need to do this. Okay, everybody off the lake before I do this.
Okay. I get back onto dry land.
Okay.
same
Hope
here.
you're a good guy, Kazarenius, cause this is happen.
Okay, so you all, including Phoenix, gets off the lake, and from her bag, Phoenix grabs out this orb and raises it to the sky. A bright light suddenly appears, and all the water in front of you, including the bright light, that disappears completely, and in its place, you see that there is a hole leading down to the ring.
How the heck does that work?
How did we not notice that before?
I don't know. Actually, I'm going to make a roll for this.
Yeah, could you see it? I guess I asked.
No, I still can't see a dang thing, but
Can you at least see the hole?
yes, I can see the hole. I can see the hole, but I still can't see any rings or anything.
All right, I'm gonna do this dive for Gazarenius.
Oh no!
But before he even goes off, I just grab his ear.
I think you need to make a roll to do that.
Yeah, you would actually. You'd have to contest your athletics with,
Oh no!
yeah, you'd have to make an athletics contest. So Ren and Cole make an athletics roll.
Yeah, it'd be like a grapple.
All right.
Oh!
Oh!
I barely won!
Yep, you barely managed to grab onto him before he goes rushing in.
No, come on.
You're gonna get yourself killed!
Hey.
We don't know what's down there. If it,
This is to do a solid to Gazarenius, okay?
It's Xerneas!
We should at least stealth down there.
It's
I don't
not
think we're
like
going
there's.
to be able to stealth down a 40-foot hole.
You can slide down it, but the terrain is too rough for you to stealth. So you can slide down it without taking damage, but you can't stealth down it.
Oh.
Okay.
There's a way,
Either way, we should think about it first.
Maybe we should ground ourselves with a rope or something. I don't think we have a long enough rope.
Your rope goes 20 feet.
Yeah.
Nope.
Well, do you have a rope, Phoenix?
Light does, but I don't.
Ugh.
There's a way, Phoenix, Xerneas would kill you.
It's a figure of
Know the
speed.
guy or something?
Wait, what'd you say?
Know him or something?
Yeah, I know Xerneas. I sort of saved his tree.
I like pause for a moment there and think. What? Do you have a garden or something?
I mean, Gizerenius might be a real good god. We don't know.
He's got an entire forest and a tree, and he is the tree of life. He is the life that exists in all Pokemon's blood.
Well, that's one heck of a god.
Well, if you guys aren't going down there, I still can't see nothing, but I'll go down there and
Wait,
first.
no, I'm not gonna let a kid go down there. I'll go.
All of us are going at the same time.
Yeah.
At least the 4 of us.
If it's okay with you guys, this is Diggory, by the way, just to make sure you guys know. If it's okay with you guys, I'd rather make sure it's safe before I go.
I don't know that we're going to have a way to communicate back to you that it is.
True. Okay. I'll muster up the courage to go with you.
Yeah,
Just think of it like it's a dig. Just think of it like it's a dig.
just stay in the middle of us. That way nothing can sneak up on you and you won't run into anything.
Okay, so is everybody sliding down then?
Yeah.
Alright, ready, kiddies? 1, 2, 3, go.
Okay. So you all slide down and you all fall into this ring, and after experiencing a very bright light, what you next see is that you are on a terrace. In front of you, there is this large palace that is completely white, and if you were to look to your left and right, you would see that you are high up in the sky. You are above the clouds.
Is everyone still here?
Yes, everyone is still here, and even Phoenix is still here. She's sort of just looking around like, what the heck?
Told ya.
Well, looks like Gizerenius is a nice place.
Wow. This
So,
place is awesome! And Phoenix is sort of pulling out a pencil and a piece of paper, and she's sort of drawing the temple in front of you.
so does it only feel like we traveled location-wise, not any like time-wise or anything like that?
You cannot really see enough to notice, but yeah, you can't really see enough to be able to figure out whether you've traveled through time or not. You just know that you're suddenly on this floating temple thousands of miles in the air, and you don't have any trouble breathing, by the way.
Is there do we still see the ring we came through?
Yes, you do.
Okay, good.
You do still see the ring you came through, and in front of you there are 2 large, ornate double doors that would lead you into the dungeon.
So we teleported.
Excuse me.
Wow, wait till I tell Light about this place. It looks amazing, and we're so high up.
Yeah, but we have a job to do.
We'll see if it stays amazing.
Fine, fine.
Misery dungeons.
Is there any like sort of architecture, like statues or anything?
No. You just see the large ornate doors. You got a railing around you. You're sort of in a half circle in front of these doors. And that's it. You just see the temple, the doors, and the arch with its railing.
I guess there's only one place to go.
So, is this just like a blank facade, or is there like carvings and such? Anything like that?
The doors are carved with a pattern, but the pattern isn't any particular thing that any of you would be able to recognize.
Alright.
Alright, well, I guess we should all head in.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Just hope we don't run into Gizarenius's evil twin, Evilotl.
Is this guy always like this?
Yes.
Yes. You just hear this unified yes.
You have a very weird crew.
He's head on muscle.
But
So-
I honestly wouldn't have it any other way.
Yeah.
Suppose I can't say we're any better. Anyways, so
Assuming you got the same leader you do in our world. Bob, who can barely find his way around base.
Ambrose isn't. Okay, no, he is that bad.
I'm heading towards the entrance.
Okay. So, the doors open, and what you see is, oh shoot, that's not how this works. Sorry about that, my map is being weird.
Yeah.
Give me a second.
I'm gonna begin to draw maps now.
In front of you, there is another double door, another white double doors. There is what appears to be a pedestal that something could be placed in. There is a tablet with writing on it, and at the far end of the room, there are doors leading to the left and to the right.
Somebody sure like big fancy double doors.
It's single doors to the left and to the right, by the way.
And there's a double door in front of us?
Yeah, there's a double door in front of you.
Okay, and a tablet on the left.
I'm gonna go read the tablet.
A tablet right next to what appears to be a pedestal.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
You said you were going to the tablet?
Yes.
Okay, you go to the tablet, and what you see is that it has writing on it in footprint runes that is in a language you do not understand.
Why do...
And
Wait, it's written in footprint runes. Nobody uses those anymore.
Then Robin reads it perfectly.
I can read foot.
No, it's you're none of you are proficient in that language, so none of you could see it. However,
I can't read foot.
no, you cannot read foot. However, give me a perception check.
Everyone, or...
Those will... I guess we'll go with everyone then.
Okay.
I was gonna say those are proficient in it, but I'll go with everyone then.
Ooh, I'm rolling fire today.
Now you're finally getting high roll. Wow!
Natural 20!
Okay.
It seems
All-
the only one who doesn't read foot is the one who says he's proficient in reading foot.
Well, actually, that wasn't for this. All of you except for Robin notice that Phoenix is eyeing the tablet and is sort of walking closer to it. And Colm, what you notice, and actually Colm and Narm, what you notice is that her eyes seem to be glazing over the runes, almost as if she's reading it.
What, you could read this Combustion Scratch?
It's not Combuskin Scratch, and yes, I can read it.
The heck did you learn to read footprint runes?
You wouldn't believe me if I told you.
Probably not.
What are you, the mythical Who Man?
Can I figure out why? Can I make an insight check to figure out what she's hiding from us in that regard?
No, you cannot. It is not something you
Alright.
would be able to. It's not something you would be able to understand.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Well,
Yes,
what does
I
it
can
say?
read it. Give me a second. It says. Here we are. It says, the unawakened palace. Palkia and Dialga warped this place so that none from this world can enter it. Time and space here are twisted, an affront to the natural order. However, it is a necessary evil, and it is best that this place is never awakened. Should we need to, though, the time spikes will be our guidance. And that's all. That's all that's written on there.
Time spikes? Well,
It sounds like it's a bad idea that we're here.
space and time being twisted is nothing new for a misery dungeon.
Space and time are always twisted in a mystery dungeon.
Didn't something like
I
this
was
happen?
talking about the other parts.
What were you looking? What were you?
I was
Doing
talking
cool.
about the other. I was talking about the other parts of the passage about how it would be a bad idea if we awaken this place.
I don't know, but I don't think we got much of a choice, really.
I think we're committed to finding
Really
that bottle.
do. But, I'm guessing if we don't find that bottle, Hoopa's gonna keep abducting more and more Pokemon and bringing them to this world.
Or other ones.
Yeah, we need to do this, whether we like it or not.
What's on
The question is,
the
if
pedestal?
Hoopa wants...
There's a small hole where it seems something can be inserted, and that's all that's on the pedestal.
Like
question is, though,
Hmm.
if Hoopa wants this so much, it's really something we want it getting a hold of. We may be doing something worse by...
Maybe we
Honest,
could trick him somehow.
honestly, as little as I trust you guys, I trust Hoopa even less.
That's saying something, isn't it?
That's saying quite a lot. I'd rather see dark matter again than see Hoopa.
Or-
And no, before you ask, none of you know what the heck this dark matter is that she's talking about.
I was about to ask her, dark matter? What's that?
Is that like a dark type attack? I'd like to learn that.
Dark matter sounds like some sort of universal concept outside of the universe.
It's a long story. One I'm not sure I even really understand that well. But that's beside the point. Let's focus on just going through this place.
Yeah. So there's doors in front and left and right, right?
Yes, with your passive perception, you can see that the door to the right is pitch black. But the door in front of you oh wait, the door would be closed. Spoilers! Shoot.
They're all
Okay.
closed?
Yes, all the doors are closed.
Okay.
We should probably take one of the side paths because I feel like going down the main path would just have us run into other Pokemon. Well, if there are other Pokemon here.
Besides,
Probably is.
the
Mystery
big
dungeons are usually filled with hostile Pokemon.
the big doors look important too, so you want to save that for last. Okay, so we'll go to the right.
Want to go?
Okay. So you open the right doors and you see that it is pitch black in there. Only
Pitch black like dark vision can't see through pitch black, or pitch black like it's night outside.
like it's night, like there's a heavy darkness out. So dark vision can see through there.
But
Okay.
like 30 feet.
Yeah, by like 30 feet. And actually, what is 30 feet here? So, what you can see with your dark vision is you can see that there is this strange stone creature that seems... You can't see the end of this place, but you see this strange stone creature. It doesn't even look like a Pokemon. It looks like it has this weird helmet thing. It has this giant sword weapon of sorts, and you see that it is patrolling between left and right in the middle of the room. And that is all you can see with your dark vision, as of right now, in any case.
Is this like a hallway or is it a room?
It's a room.
Okay.
Okay, we probably don't want to go that way.
You know how much I hate being a dark type that can't see in the dark?
Well, that's what you have us
Dark?
for.
What are you talking about? It's not dark in there.
I guess I wouldn't really notice, would I?
Do you also not see the giant creature patrolling in there?
Giant... What?
Whoa, 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 whoa,
Up to you in there.
No one told us there were going to be giant creatures.
I see an empty room. That's all I see.
Also, I just need to show you what I drew. Is this the Gizerenius you were talking about?
Where did you get that from? Where'd you get that paper from?
Hey, I have paper with me. I have paper. I have a pencil that I keep in my snout. It's common knowledge.
Lovely drawing.
We should check the other door because going in there seems like a bad idea.
I still don't see anything, but whatever.
You didn't see the ring either, and does Diggory see this?
Yes, Diggory does see this.
It's something that you can't see.
Why, seriously, the only dark type that can't see in the dark.
Okay, let's close the door and check the left.
Okay.
Let's close it quietly.
I'll call this the patrol golem room.
Okay, so you close the door and you open the left door, and what you see in the left door is you see at the bottom, you're in the bottom right corner of the left room, by the way.
Okay.
So what you see is you see a switch, you see a giant gap. This room is lit, by the way, so you can see perfectly fine in here. You see a giant chasm, and on the other side of the chasm, you see two statues of B-Sharp, and you see a treasure chest, and in the middle of the room, there seems to be this golden light that is shining from the north to the south side in the middle.
So, sort of like a bridge?
No, it's above everybody's heads.
Oh, okay.
It's at about where the B-Sharp's arms are. Because they have sort of they're in that one arm up, one arm down pose. It's right where their arms are, so it's above everybody's head.
Okay.
Does somebody have something heavy to throw on that? You said there was a pressure plate or something, right?
A switch.
A
So
switch.
yeah, technically a pressure plate, a switch, whatever you want to call it.
Does somebody have something heavy to put on that switch there? So we're not activating it?
Let me look through my stuff real quick. Yeah, don't think so.
No, I don't really have anything right now.
Hmm.
Can I try like poking it with Can I just reach out and touch it?
Well, you'd have to go into the room and go next to it, obviously, but yeah, you can if you want to.
All right, I'll go in the room.
Okay, you go in the room, you reach out, you touch the switch, and you see that it's fairly easy to press down at the very least, but you didn't really, I assume you didn't really press it down, you just...
Yeah, I just touched it.
Okay, so yeah, you notice that it's fairly easy to press down, but that's it.
Can I see what... I'm going to go into the room as well. Can I see what this would activate?
You probably would not inherently know what this would activate.
Like, can I look around for what it might activate? Is what I'm saying.
Like mechanisms?
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, that's what you're asking. Let me think. No, you do not. Actually, give me an investigation check.
Those I'm somewhat good at. Not this time, apparently.
Wow, wow, wow.
Nope. No, you do not see what this would activate.
I could press it.
Yes, you could press it.
I really. Do you want me to press it?
Guess.
Okay.
If you're okay doing
I'm going to back up. I'm not going to go out of the room, but I'm going to go towards. But I'm going to be like next to the door out of here in case I do need to get out of here.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
press.
I go like an arm length away, and then I push it, and then back off of it.
Okay. So, you pushed it, and what you notice is that both of the B-sharp statues moved slightly. And they stopped immediately when you released pressure on the switch.
Huh.
So it's a press and hold type switch.
Okay, I'll stand on it then.
Okay.
I mean, I can't really see, so maybe I should stand on it.
You
Is
can
it
see
just-
this room. There's nothing blocking your vision in this room.
Okay.
Is it just me and Arm in this room at this moment, or has Phantom and Robin come in yet?
As far as I've heard, they have not come in.
I'll walk in after Narm has done her little experimental press of the switch.
Yeah, Phoenix is also in the room, but no points for guessing how this room looks to her.
Like there's nothing there.
I mean, she can see the chasm, but she can't see anything else.
Oh, I was about to say if I okay, I was gonna go up to her and say there's a chasm there in case you couldn't see it.
And Diggory's waiting outside. Okay, so who's pressing the switch and who's in?
If Robin wants to, I'll let him because he's probably heavier than me to just kind of sit on it, I guess.
Yeah, I'll just sit on the switch, and improve my drawing of Gazarenius. Let's just put some highlights on here.
Okay.
to get the shading.
Robin sits on the switch, and what you see is that both of the B-sharp statues are sort of walking in a square pattern around the other side of the room. Sort of, they're walking in parallel with each other, or in symmetry with each other. And when they cross the middle and both their right arms hit the light, it causes the light to glow rainbow-colored, and in the center, a rainbow-colored bridge appears. However, since Robin's sitting on it, moment they walk out, the rainbow bridge disappears and the light turns back to gold.
What? Oh.
Okay,
Okay.
Okay, this is a timing puzzle.
Yep.
well, he just needs to get off the switch as soon as it makes that bridge.
Who has the best reaction time? In D&D terms, that would be dexterity.
Right.
I think Narm and Phantom have the best decks.
Okay.
Alright, Robin, I'm gonna have to take care of this one for you.
All right.
Or for all of us more accurately.
Well, I did shade the picture of Gazarenius, so that's that.
You can get it commissioned,
Well,
like.
I'm gonna get onto the switch, and do they start moving again?
Yes, they start moving the moment you get on the switch.
I'm gonna wait for the sweet, sweet rainbow bridge to appear, and then get off the
While
switch.
he's
Okay.
doing that, I'm gonna ask the Phoenix if she saw the Rainbow Bridge.
No, I can't see anything. This dungeon is lame. Why does it have stuff I can't do?
You could read, I guess.
I wonder how you're gonna get across then.
There's no
Okay.
door on the other side, right?
No, there's no door. There's just a treasure chest.
Okay.
Okay, so, Phantom, give me an acrobatics to get off the switch at the right time.
And let me check this real quickly.
That's enough. It's pitiful, but it's enough.
Yeah. You're just kind
Like
of.
you imagine you just barely did it, but you managed. And you have a rainbow bridge. The bolt to be sharper in the center, and you have a rainbow bridge.
A rainbow connection.
I'm going to walk up and just kind of gingerly poke the bridge.
You feel
And see if
that
it's
the
solid.
bridge is solid.
Should we all go, or?
I'll go.
Okay.
Yeah, let's go. Let's get
Who
going.
tells me getting this to happen was the main obstacle in this room?
Okay.
So I'm gonna cross the sweet, sweet rainbow bridge and open the treasure chest.
Okay. In the treasure chest, you find 2 items. You find a switcheroo wand that has 4 charges, and you find what appears to be a blue spike. It has it has sort of silver and gray napings, and it almost looks like a clock head.
Well, the tablet out there, I'm gonna go back across.
Okay, you do so.
Tablet out there mentioned time spikes, was it?
Yeah.
Time spikes.
I think this
Yeah, looks like we got one right here.
fits the
I'm gonna-
Now, I
description.
thought time spikes would be like some sort of abstract thing, but apparently they're physical.
In
Well,
liter-
curiously enough, can you see this?
Yes, I can see it.
Could she see the treasure chest that he got it from?
No, she couldn't see the treasure chest, but she can't. Well, she couldn't see the treasure chest. Now she can, and she can also see the time spike.
Huh.
And this place makes no sense.
Well, it said time and space are weird here, right?
You
Mostly
should-
in the way everything's interacting with Phoenix here.
Then again, it could
You
be
should-
just because she's from this dimension and we're not.
Oh, I see the pattern well enough, but doesn't make it not weird.
Yeah.
It's annoying, is what it is.
You should put the spike in the pedestal in the middle, in the first room we came into. That probably does something.
I bet it does, but I also think we should maybe check out that other room before we do.
Yeah. But you know what's in there. Well, you don't. But
Kinda.
Also remember that you got a switcheroo one with 4 charges.
Yeah.
Okay, just wanted to make sure you put that there. Okay, so you're heading to the right room then?
Yeah.
Okay. So, as you open the door to this room, you actually see something new. You see that there are 3 golems, and 2 of them are heading up north towards the area you can't see.
Huh.
So you know that there
Oh.
are 2 of them that are heading up, and you know that there's one that's patrolling the middle. Also, I forgot to mention this, but there is a pedestal in the middle for one of the... Well, the same pedestal that was in the beginning is in the middle. However, it's sort of crossing one of the stone golem's gaps. Or, yeah, it's sort of right in front of the stone golem that's patrolling the middle, so it's probably not best to do anything. Well, you decide whether you want to do anything with that or not.
We haven't looked behind the big doors yet. We should look behind those.
I'm wondering. We're either going to get to a situation. I don't know. Here's what I'm thinking this place is going to be like. We're either going to get to a situation. We've got more spikes to place and not enough encountering spikes, but we keep encountering pedestals, so we have to get all of them. Or there are more spikes than we actually need, so we don't have to do every one of these puzzles.
Fennec says, "Aren't you guys thieves? Can't you just sneak past these whatever thingies that you can see or not?"
Can we sneak
Probably.
past them?
We could, but it's probably going to be a little harder because if they're guarding this room, they can probably see in the dark.
We probably can. That doesn't mean we necessarily should.
Are they on? Are the golems like on a path?
Yes, they are on a set path.
Okay.
You can, in fact, by this talking, you see that the golems have disappeared. The 2 that are going north have disappeared into the darkness and came back already. So you can see that they are on a set path.
Do they look like they have faces?
You
Well,
do not see any face.
Like a line of sight, I guess I'm asking.
Oh, you would imagine they do, considering they stopped before the wall to turn around. But I'd imagine you wouldn't really be able to tell what their line of sight is exactly. However, considering you can't see fully in the dark, you could imagine the possibility that they can't see fully in the dark either.
Actually,
seems
I'm
like-
kind of curious about something here.
It seems like speed would be the better option here than stealth. But that depends if they can hear us or not. If they can't hear us, speed is the better option.
You do not see ears.
See anything in here? I wonder if anything in here can interact with her.
Do you want me to go in and check?
Might be safe to check in the other room.
For the time being.
If that rainbow bridge is solid to you or not.
Yeah.
Oh,
You could, you might be able to get in there and
Yeah,
anything.
that's a good point. If she doesn't interact with anything, then they can't hurt her.
Of course, it'll probably prevent her from getting whatever's in there, so
Yeah.
not very helpful, but at least she could scout out the area for us.
I mean, she couldn't even do that well because she can't see any of the obstacles we run into.
That's right. I will be less than useless in that room.
How about this? Let's see if they can hear us. Let's have most of us back out of the room and somebody throw a rock or something near one of them.
I grab a rock and I kind of snicker and I try to hit one of them.
Okay. Okay,
And I start backing out of the room.
give me a ranged attack. I would you have? I think it's a rock, so I think you'd have proficiency in this.
Just like maybe a stray rock laying on the ground. Okay,
So,
so
give me your dex plus proficiency for your attack.
okay, so that'd be 5.
Okay, that hits. Which one were you attacking exactly?
The closest one to the door.
Okay,
I'm still in the other room. I just
okay, that hits. The golem takes all of 1 damage, and it sort of walks. So you guys are all outside, right?
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, it sort of
We're
walks.
outside the room.
Yeah. Okay, so it sort of walks to the entrance, stops, and then returns back to its patrol area.
Are the rest of us able to see it when it comes close to the entrance to the room?
Um, no, because it doesn't leave the darkness at all.
Do we hear it at least?
But yeah, Narm and Colm can see that it came, it stopped, and then it went back to its patrol. So it could not follow you.
We were just trying to make a sound arm, not to hit it.
Oh, I missed. I missed not hitting it.
I don't think that's how that one works.
I'm
wish I
gonna
could
roll.
stop getting stuff.
I'm gonna roll my eyes, and then I'm gonna aim for near the stone giant with a rock.
Okay. I'm going to have you just give me, since you're not actively attacking, I'm just going to have you give me a dexterity throw. So just give me base dexterity.
Okay. Don't I have my proficiency or anything?
No.
Add your dexterity modifier, though, right?
Hey,
No.
same roll.
Oh,
Well, same number.
Hey!
Okay, you pitch perfect, throw the stone next to it, and it doesn't seem to notice you. Or it doesn't seem to notice the stone, it just keeps trolling.
So it can't hear anything, it seems like. So our best option here, if we do want to get through this room, would probably be speed.
But a few of our members can't see. Well, maybe there's something to just.
The other room, we don't need everyone. We just need one person to get in, grab whatever needs to be grabbed, and get out.
By the way, while you guys were talking, Phoenix has walked into the room.
Oh, I'm gonna sneak after her.
Okay.
Do not eat that, Phoenix! Phoenix! What is wrong?
Fuck you.
Okay, so you fall behind her, but since she had a head start on you, she managed to go pretty fair distance, and she walked right in front of one of the golems, and it didn't even pay attention to her.
Okay.
Are you still going to try and fall behind her?
Is there anything to kind of hide behind their set path?
You could hide behind one of them.
Yeah. Okay. I just kind of follow it. All right.
Okay, so if you're gonna fall behind it, give me a stealth roll, and it's dark, so you get advantage.
Okay. I have like a big juicy bonus to that, I think. Yeah, I do. But oh wait. 2 is plus
Okay,
so
10.
17.
What's your modifier? Oh, your modifier is 17. Okay, yep, you were able to fall behind the stolen golem without being noticed at all.
All right. Am I getting more info on this room too?
Yep. As you fall behind it, you see that it's a pretty empty room, but what you can see is you can see 2 things. You can see that at the end of the room, there is a treasure chest And you can also see a bunch of tiny objects, strange tiny objects, are scattered across the ground, but because of your dark vision, you can't exactly get a good idea of what they are. However, you notice that Phoenix can also see these tiny objects, and she's sort of picking them up.
Okay. I'm gonna go next to her and hand gesture, like pointing at them and then putting up my hands.
Okay, she is gonna look at you and say, "What are you trying to say?"
I'm like pointing at the things and
Are you pointing at the golems or pointing at the objects she's picking up?
objects.
Okay. I don't know what these things are, but they look kind of cool, so I'm picking them up.
I sigh without making a noise, so I try to walk past these things. Or are they like caltrops or something?
What, the objects on the floor?
Yeah.
They just seem like a bunch of small objects. You
Uh,
can't really get a good idea of what they are, but they don't seem to be dangerous at the very least.
Okay. Well,
Like,
still
it's not guarding the. In fact, it looks like it's scattered across the ground with no specific reasoning behind it.
okay. I'm gonna keep my eye on the prize here and follow the golem's path till I can get to that treasure chest.
Okay, I will take your current stealth into account, and you manage to just follow the golem until right before it starts turning. You manage to sneak past it before it turns, and you manage to reach the treasure chest. Are you
Awesome.
gonna open it?
Yes, very quietly.
Okay.
I'm
In
picturing the Zelda open a treasure chest thing, but playing it like.
Yeah. Da 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 da.
Okay. Inside this treasure chest, you get a strange potion with green liquid in it.
Green. All right.
And you do not get anything else. There was no time spike in there.
Okay. Well, I'll make my way back. Do I get an arm's reach of Phoenix along the way?
If you're following the golem's back, you will not get an arm's reach of Phoenix. However, she has picked up the last of the objects on the ground, and she seems to be heading back on her own.
Okay. Well, I'll just make my way back too.
Okay. So you do that, and Phoenix has also made her way back.
I let out a sigh and I say to Phoenix, "Don't do stuff like that unless we say so. We plan things out here."
So,
I wanted to do something in this dungeon, so I saw a bunch of items and thought they might be important. I
Well,
haven't been doing anything else.
last thing I need is a kid hurt on our. Never mind.
what kind of items?
I just found this, boss, and I actually hand him the green potion.
If you want to know what that thing is, you're going to have to short rest, or you can give me, or since I'm nice, you can also give me an Arcana check to see if you can figure it out. Wow. I was expecting something a lot lower. Okay, you know that is a potion of proficiency. So what it does is it gives you proficiency in everything for an hour.
This is one nice find.
Huh.
And briefly explain to them what it is. Let's hold on to this for now. And what did you find, Phoenix?
I don't know. Uh, She pulls out what appears to be a bunch of blocks that are colored either gold or purple, but they don't seem to really attach to each other. They don't seem to do much of anything. They just seem to be a bunch of purple and gold blocks.
Looks like a defective kid's toy.
Keep it as a
But,
souvenir.
who knows? Maybe we'll find a use for it.
I don't know, but it's something I could see at least.
Yeah.
I didn't see any other doors in that room, so there's only one more place to go.
Right.
Okay.
Let's open the big doors.
Okay, so you go to the big doors and you push, but you cannot open them.
Huh.
Hold on, I think I got this. There's no visible lock on the big doors, I'm assuming.
There is no lock on the big doors at all.
Put
I'm
the
gonna
blue
go,
crystal on the pedestal.
Click on the pedestal.
Okay. You put the spike on the pedestal, and immediately a brilliant flash of light appears, and you suddenly see that instead of this white room, you suddenly see that this room is mostly blue with ornate patterns on the walls that are golden, and you see, first off, this door has the same pattern, only now it's blue and gold, and it opens up for you.
I'm going to check the door on the left, and there's still doors on the right and left.
Yes, there are.
Check the one on the left and see if it's the same room that it was before.
Okay, you do that, and you do indeed see that it is the same room. However, you notice that it is completely white still.
Okay.
It has not received a change in color at all.
I'm gonna check the right door then.
Okay, and you see the same thing.
So-
The door on the right is... The room on the right is basically... Though granted, you can't see color
Yeah.
with dark vision, but you see that the door on the right is still basically the same room, and it looks the same as far as you can tell.
So only the pedestal room got kind of a blue makeover?
Yeah, only the pedestal room has got a blue makeover. Well, and a bit into the... What you see beyond the two doors is you see a hallway. You see it has a You see a hallway. You see a staircase leading up, and you see another double doors at the far end, but that one is closed, and the time spike, the coloration doesn't reach that far. It just reaches the staircase.
Hmm.
Hold on, I want to try something real quick. I'm going to try pulling the time spike back out.
Okay. You are able to do that. The color drains from the room, and the doors immediately close.
Do we want to see what happens if we put it in the pedestal in the other room?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
But those guys are Well, if I was able to sneak past them once, I can probably do it again.
I mean, they can't hear, so I could do Step of the Wind and then have 60 feet of movement and just run by.
Well,
Doesn't that light has the same ability? Doesn't that consume, like, point thingies or something like that? You don't have unlimited of those, I'm pretty sure.
No, but I'm okay with spending one once in a while.
Wait a minute. Phoenix, can you see the pillar in there?
No, I could not. I took a look around the room and I couldn't see whatever pedestal you were talking about. It doesn't look, at least there's nothing that looks like the same thing you just put the spike in.
You can see the one in here, but not the one in there.
Yes.
let me try it.
Right.
Okay. Okay, you grab the time spike and give me a stealth roll.
It's in the darkness again, right?
Yeah, it's still dark, so you get advantage. That makes it.
14.
That's
14 plus 7.
Oh, yeah, so 21.
21. Yep, that definitely makes it. So you rush in there, you put in the time spike, and you sort of just keep your. I assume you're keeping away, and nothing seems to happen except for Phoenix is widening her eyes, and she's saying, "I see it."
I'm gonna like put my like claw up to my lips or whatever.
Fine, sorry, but I see what you're talking about. I see the golems.
Wait, is she in the room with me?
No, she's on the outside, but she can. In fact, the darkness is gone now. You all can see inside the room. I forgot to mention. Yeah, sorry, I forgot to mention that. But you all can see into the room now.
Oh, so that's what they look like.
grab the crystal and run back quickly before they notice you. I shout across the room.
There's a crystal in here?
Or the spike.
Okay.
Okay, but now, since it's no longer dark, you can grab the spike, but you'll have to make a stealth roll without being advantage.
Okay. So if I take out the spike, will it...
Oh, wait, yeah, if you take out the spike, it'll go back to being dark, so never mind, you can take out the spike and then... So you can take out the spike then?
But nothing else happens in this room, right?
No, nothing else. Just everybody, the darkness is dispelled, everybody can see, including Phoenix.
Okay.
I'm gonna look around the room we're still in while the spike's in there.
You see nothing. There is nothing different or new or interesting about the room you're in without the spike.
Okay, I got a plan. I'm gonna go back to the middle room with the tablet, with the spike. So I'm gonna pull it out of the golem room.
Okay.
Okay.
When I placed the spike in here, did you notice it's opening?
Yeah, I saw the doors opening.
Did
Did
you
you
notice the color change?
Yeah, I saw the color change too.
Almost seems like placing these spikes makes any changes, well, makes anything in the room visible to you.
Oh, so I can actually do things then?
Maybe.
Well, I have sort of a plan. What if we
But
put
the
in the
next one-
spike, open the door, and someone goes beyond it, and then you pull out the spike?
That's an interesting idea.
I know it's dangerous. We're literally putting someone out in the dark, but maybe something happens on the other side.
You're
How about
talking about the
Robin?
hallway room, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'd volunteer, but
No, I'll do it. Like I said, I can't
Well,
have you
you could do
getting
it.
yourself killed.
surprisingly
No,
nice for
jeez.
thieves.
We're not nice. It's not that I like you or anything.
Oh, great, and arms a tsundere now.
Not like I like you or anything, Baka.
Okay, so are you gonna do that then?
Yeah, I'll volunteer to go unless someone wants to go with me.
I mean, I wouldn't really, I wouldn't really see, but I could be there with you.
Well, you don't know whether it's dark in there or not.
Well,
You don't. Yeah, the hallway room. You don't know whether it's dark in there or not, based on what you saw with the time spike.
All right, so yeah, I'll follow you. I'll come with you.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna place the spike in, and then 5 seconds later, I'm gonna pull it back out.
Okay.
Okay. You place the spike in. 5 seconds later, you pull it out. The door closes behind Narm and
Robin?
Narm and Robin. I don't know why I can never remember Robin's name.
You were the one who came up with the name too.
Yes, I'm the one who came up with the name. Okay, so first,
I was going to go with Chris. But Yeah.
Okay. But
Which would be spelled
Anyways.
CRIS.
okay, but
Anyways.
in any case, while in the room, what you see is that the staircase disappeared. But with the staircase gone, you can see first off that there is a pedestal in front of the double doors you just came from, and there is a pedestal in front of the double doors on the other side of the room. But the staircase itself has disappeared.
So there's two pedestals in here?
Yes. One right in front, one right next to the doors that you just came from, and one on the other side of the room.
So would this be in here if...
A couple seconds after I pulled the spike out, I'm going to put it back in.
Okay.
Before he does that, I'm gonna go up to the door and shout. Can you guys hear me through the door?
They cannot, but Fenix says I could just telepathically ask them.
You can do telepathy too.
I mean, if they don't respond, they clearly can't hear through the door.
Telepathy does not care about doors. And yes, I can do telepathy too. It's not as strong as Lilac's telepathy, but I can telepathy too.
I'm not saying this so we can communicate with this. I'm checking to see what the nature of this place is.
No. Well, yes, you can. They cannot hear you beyond the door, so you get no response.
Can I investigate these pedestals? Do they have the same kind of hole in them as the one in the center room?
I will just.
Out.
Huh?
At this point, I'm going to have put the spike back in.
Okay, you put the spike back in. The door's open, and yes, you can tell. You don't even need an investigation check. You can tell immediately that these are basically the same pedestals.
Okay. And they disappear when he takes it out or puts it in?
No, it's just the spiral staircase sort of was blocking your vision.
Okay.
That, and I actually forgot to mention the first one.
Okay. Well, there is another two pedestals in there. But we only have one spike.
And the spike needs to stay here so we can advance.
Well, there's a staircase over there. Maybe that leads someplace.
There's nothing else in here besides the pedestals and the staircase and the door.
No, there's nothing else there.
Okay. Well, I think the staircase is our only option right now.
Or the other doors, but those are probably locked.
There are the other doors, yeah.
Going up the staircase? Okay.
Okay.
Up we go.
Okay. So, let me pull up my notes again. What you see as you go up the staircase is you see that you are in a very large room, and you see that this room has 5 pedestals in it, 4 in each corner and 1 on the north side of the staircase you just came up. And you see that the pedestal that is right in front next to the staircase is currently active with the time spike in it.
Huh.
Oh, and there is a tablet on the other side of the room with writing on it.
I'm going to point to the tablet and Fenix and go do your thing, I guess. Unless you can't see that.
I can see it. Okay, so Fenix goes over to the tablet, and what she sees on it is she sees that the tablet reads, "Bring the 5 time spikes here." That's it.
So are there only 5? Because if that's the case, we're gonna somehow need to get the blue one out of the other room.
Hey, Phoenix, you don't happen to be telekinetic too, do you?
No, I'm not.
We could attach a rope to the time. We could maybe attach a rope to the time stone in that room and pull through that way, but we might lose the time stone then, and be stuck here.
Time spike.
A time spike. Yeah.
This isn't Sonic
These
CD.
are Infinity stones? What do you think? These are Infinity stones? They're 5. 6.
Let's worry about that when we get there. I'm wondering if maybe there are 6.
Hopefully.
That or there's another way in here.
Then you have the power to control all of time with a snap of your finger.
Erase half of a party.
So there was nothing on the floor except this one room with the 5 pedestals.
Yeah, there's nothing else here except for the 5 pedestals tablet. And there is a time spike there.
This time spike might be how we advance to those double doors down below.
Yeah.
Oh! Wait, we need that time spike. We put it in the pedestal on this side, then we can get the blue one and the door shouldn't close.
Oh, yeah.
Actually, that might work. Might as well try it out. Actually,
so you're pulling...
maybe something happens if the pedestals in the main room and in the golem room are active at the same time.
Oh, that's a good point, too. Well, we have another spike to experiment with. And we have sort of
I
a...
doubt that, but we'll see.
Okay,
I'm gonna go ahead and pull out the one in this room.
Okay. The color in the center of the room drains, but the staircase is still there.
I'm gonna go back down the stairs and I guess past the spike to Narm in the meantime, since I can't see squat in there.
Okay.
Oh no, you can see down there just fine.
Oh, he means in the golem room.
In the dark. In the
Oh.
golem room.
You're going to the golem room?
Yeah.
We're gonna try putting a spike in the entrance room and in the golem room to see if that changes anything.
Okay. So, Narm, then give me a stealth check to put a spike in there.
This luck with this room is eventually going to run out. Okay, no, it didn't. But
17 plus 7, I think you're fine.
Okay, yep, you managed to get over there. You put the time spike in just fine, and both time spikes being active doesn't appear to be doing anything. I mean, it makes the place look a little more pretty, but beyond that, it doesn't appear it did anything.
Oh, looks like you were right about this not doing anything, but had to know.
Alright, let's put the new time stone we got on the pedestal on the other side of the door and grab the blue one and bring it with us.
Spike, Ryan, spike.
Sorry.
we'll make a good future in this one.
Okay,
Yeah,
so I assume you're taking the spike out, the Narm?
Yeah.
Okay, you took the spike out and give me a stealth check to get back out.
Wowie zowie. 2d20. Or not 20d20. 7. Okay, yep.
14 plus 7.
Okay, you grab the time spike and you make it out. None of the golems any wiser.
Alright. So I'll just keep note about the pedestal, but it looks like we don't really need this room for the time being.
Okay, time to do the time spike shuffle.
Okay, so you're placing the time spike in the pedestal just right on the other side of the doors?
Yeah.
Right, I'm gonna go ahead and pull out the one in the entrance.
Okay. You notice that while the entrance is drained of color, you notice that the doors do not close at all because the time spike in the other side of the room.
Awesome.
And the staircase is still there, correct?
Yes, the staircase is still there.
Ain't that convenient?
All right,
Through.
we have two spikes now.
I'm gonna place the one I've got in the other pedestal in the staircase room.
Okay. You do so, and those double doors open, but while those double doors are opening, you also hear a clicking sound. Like something fit into place or something like that.
It's
Yeah.
either a very good thing or a very bad thing.
Okay. But beyond that, the doors open up, and what you see another large room with five pedestals in it, and you see double doors in front of each of those five areas. So basically, there's the double doors that you got in, and there's a pedestal for a time spike. There is double doors on the left side of the room, and pedestal for a time spike. There's double doors on the top left side of the room and a pedestal. There's double doors on the top right side of the room and a pedestal, and there's double doors on the right side of the room with a pedestal. So you see four rooms that you can enter, and time spike pedestals in front of a bunch of double doors.
I told you whoever designed this place was obsessed with big ornate double doors.
So it seems.
Uh, pull that one back there out and let's see if we hear that clicking again.
Okay, so you're pulling the one that's next to the doors you just came from?
The one that
Right.
opened the double doors into this room.
So the one that leads to the main entrance area.
Right. Right.
Okay. You pull it, and you do not hear any clicking noise, but those doors close.
So 5 doors in total in this center room, and 5 time spikes we need to gather.
That's 5 counting the one that's there. So there are 5 doors in that room, including the one that we'd be entering it from, right?
Yes, there's 5, including the one that you'd be entering from, and you have 2 time spikes.
Oh, anybody got any
Well-
preferences on where we start?
Well, actually, one of the paths might be a dud because we have 2 spikes.
Oh, that's true. We only need 3 more.
It's not like you know which ones have it and which ones don't, though.
That is correct.
I guess start from the left and go to the right, so we don't get confused.
Hit clockwise. Get it? Time. Yeah.
No, I feel like I'm just dead weight. I'm not really big into the puzzle solving.
Well, if we need to fight something, you could bash its head in.
You're a fighter.
Odds are we won't fight anything. It's just been an ornate labyrinth.
Well,
Diggory says, I would like it if we don't fight anything personally. But in any case, you're going to the door on the left then?
Yeah.
You're going to have to
Yep,
place
we're
a
gonna
time
go-
spike there, obviously.
Yeah.
Okay, you place the time spike there, some of the room comes to life, but not all of it, and the doors open. And what you see inside here is you see something similar to what you saw in the left room, where there are 2 B-sharp statues, a switch, and a light in the center. However, while one of the B-sharp statues is in the middle already, while the other one is against the right wall, and there are 2... Oh, first off, the B-sharp statues are on your side, not on the other side. One is against the wall, while one is in the center of the room. You still have the switch there, and you have 2 time spikes on both walls of the room.
there are 2 time spikes already in there.
Oh, no, 2 time spikes pedestals, sorry.
Okay.
2 pedestals where time spikes would lay in the left and right side of the room.
Okay, we need to go back and get the time spike we used to open up this big center room.
Can't
Because I think we're gonna need it. we can do the shuffle we did before. There's a pedestal in the center room for the door that we came in through.
Oh, there is,
we
isn't
can,
there?
Yes, there
Yeah.
is.
so we can do the shuffle we did earlier again.
Right. We need to think of the time spike shuffle dance. We're going to go ahead and do that.
Okay, you do the the time spike shovel dance. It works successfully, and you currently have a time spike on your person right now, and you have one placed in the pedestal to allow you into the room. Okay, so what do you want to do now that you're in the room?
I'm thinking the pedestals for the time spikes activates one of the statues.
There is still the switch in the room, by the way.
Well, I know I'm saying activates it as in terms of when we step on the switch, whichever side we have the time spike in will cause it to move.
I'm going to go ahead and pull the time spike out of the pedestal.
What do you mean,
We
pull
have-
the time?
We have one that let us into this room, and we have another that's on our person right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you can't pull anything without closing the room door.
Oh, that's right.
So the left one is off currently. So why don't we try placing it the time spike we have in the left pedestal and then stepping on the button.
Why don't we start by seeing what happens if we step on the button with no spikes inserted?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm going to go and step on the button and see if anything happens.
Okay, you step on the button, and what you see is that, similar to the last room, the two B-sharp statues are walking parallel to each other. However, in this room, they do not intersect at the center at all during their normal walk. Instead, only one is in the center at the time, while the other is at the other wall. So, for example,
I'm going.
Oh.
Yeah. And get off the switch when one of them's in the center.
Okay. Give me then your athletics roll.
Is
Dexter.
it?
Or no, not athletics. Acrobatics. Sorry. Forgive me. Give me your acrobatics roll. All right, that does it. And currently, there is one in the center, and there is one along the left wall.
So it may be that the time spike deactivates one.
That's what I'm thinking.
So we should put the time spike. So the right one currently is in the center, right?
Yes, the right one is currently in the center.
So we should put the time stone in the right pedestal.
Spike.
Spike. I am not going to get used to that.
How is it that hard to figure out?
I
Okay.
guess they have time shift stones. I don't know.
Okay, but is that what you're doing?
Yeah. Go ahead and stick it in the right wall.
Okay.
I know my Uncle Jimmy had the time stone once. He wanted to go back in time, but he ended up just dying.
Good to know, I guess.
That
In any case, the right side of the room has filled with color, but the left side remains barren.
was that in his obituary? Did you write that in his obituary?
His obituary was he died because of the time stone.
Did either of the statues
I know.
change when the time
And
spike was inserted?
he left his will to his son, who is actually my current uncle.
The B-sharp statue that's in the middle has color to it, but the one on the left is still barren. However, it's not moving or anything, it just has color to it.
I sort of like don't really pay attention. I was paying attention to that, but I'm trying to like discern his family tree now.
All right, I'm gonna step in
I-
again.
just to tell you, Uncle Jimmy is my great uncle. Just to bring that up.
Okay, you step on the switch again, and I assume, and you notice that only the left one is moving, the right one is remaining stationary.
All right.
Okay, so we win.
So
Step
I
off with
assume you're going to wait for it to go into the middle, and then athletics your way off that, or acrobatics your way off to that. Okay, give me that acrobatics roll. That works. Okay, both statues are in the center, and you once again get a rainbow bridge to lead you to the treasure chest.
Okay, that was a lot easier than rescuing 5 sages.
Isn't it 6 sages?
Don't really have to
7 if you
rescue
count
that.
Zelda.
Anyway, I am going to cross the rainbow bridge, and was there a chest over there?
Yes, there was a chest over there.
I'm gonna go ahead and open it.
Okay. You open it, and you get a lucky orb, which prevents critical hits for 1 minute, and you get another time spike.
So
Alright,
I'm sitting there like,
moving
so
on.
great uncle. Oh, good job, boss.
Does the lucky orb only affect the user, or does it affect our entire party?
It affects the entire party.
So that's the thing to do right when we get into combat.
Pretty much.
Well, it only has 1 use, so...
Yeah, but
And
dangerous
it's only 1
combat.
minute, so
Right, gonna go back across, and
door number 2, and now we have 3
I
times.
got the pedestal in this room.
Yeah, I was just about to say, are you gonna... Okay, you take it out, the the color drains from the room, and you're heading out.
Yeah.
Yep.
And we're going clockwise.
Yep.
So
Are you gonna leave the time spike in there, or are you gonna take it?
Take it.
yeah, so we have 3 on our persons now.
Okay. So you go to the top left room, you place a time spike in there, and what you see inside this room is you see 2 statues of Ariodoses. You see a sort of... You see a time spike in between those statues. You see a giant wall in front of you, and at the top you can barely see there's a treasure chest, and against that wall you can see a sort of box that seems to have mechanisms that would allow it to go up and down the wall.
Or we could just have Narm climb the wall.
Bug types.
Well, how smooth is the wall?
If you want to climb the wall, first off, it's 30 feet. It's 30 feet up. But if you want to climb the wall, you're going to have to get a nat 20 on your acrobatic, or on your athletics.
Because it's like really super smooth.
Yeah, there's no possible way you can get your claws in there to get any foothold or anything like that.
You said it's 30 feet high, correct?
Yes, 30 feet high.
Well, if we get up 10 feet, I could step of the wind and just jump up there.
How high is that box?
Its dimensions is about 5 foot by 5 foot by 5 foot.
Just another 5 feet.
Is it sitting right on the ground?
Yes, it is sitting right on the ground.
Well, let's get this box up 5 feet.
Do we see how we would interact with it to move it around?
All you see that the time... Actually, yes, you do. I'll just give this one to you because it's fairly obvious and you're on the right side. You see that there are 2 lines going from the time spike from the time spike, there are 2 lines going to both sides of the box, and you see that sort of connects to the mechanism there.
So if you pull it out, it'll probably go up.
Or if you put it in.
Or put it in.
Wait a minute, no.
Is there a slot for
My
a time
Uncle
spike,
Jimmy
or is there
is my
actually a time
uncle's
spike?
great uncle.
Anyways, you were saying.
I can't
Is there
decipher this.
a slot for the time spike, or is there actually a time spike?
It's a pedestal.
Okay.
Sorry, I keep saying time spike. No, it's a pedestal for time spike. So you put it there, and then
I mean, if that gets us all the way up, I don't even have to use a key point.
These statues come to life.
Well, they haven't
Right.
before.
To us,
So
anyway.
oh,
Yeah, I'll go ahead
Let's
and stick a time spike in the pedestal.
I'll go in the box.
you'll go in the box.
Yeah.
box. I'm
Okay,
also
so
on the
who's
box.
okay? I think that's about all that can fit in the box. Okay, so you activate the time spike, and color floods into the room, and the box starts going up and down. However, the 2 Ariados statues come to life. Roll initiative.
There we go. So are we trapped in the box, or
No, you could probably immediately jump out upon your roll.
okay?
Oh, that reminds me, I'll have to roll for Phoenix and Diggory too. And
Yep.
okay.
2.
I got 4.
Yeah,
Oh.
Yeah,
Crow
yeah.
Crow got 4. I got 18 plus 2, so I got 20.
30-20.
Is my initiative plus? Yes, plus 3.
Yeah.
I just call. Listen, I just call Uncle Jimmy out of convenience.
Well, we're gonna need
to
Uncle
tell you.
Jimmy now.
Yeah, definitely gonna need Uncle Jimmy.
Okay, where's this?
So,
You have. Oh, wow, that's amazing. Okay.
Because they're spiders.
I'm hoping that for
Or-
Diggory or Phoenix. That's amazing.
no, wait, that's...
Neither. The Phoenix eyes have widened, so you know that she's seen it. Okay. Let's see what yours all is.
I got a 20.
Right.
Woo!
Okay, Robin, 12. Yours is 20?
Yep.
Yeah, just tell me what yours is so it'll be a bit faster.
I got 7.
Okay. And Narm, what's yours?
4. Yeah, I got a 1.
He rolled a nat 1.
Okay. All right, Cole, you are currently in this box, but you can jump out if you want. If you want to jump out and attack one of the Ariados, or you can reach either of the Ariadoses, and you can jump out without any penalties. So you can move towards the Ariadoses if you want.
Okay, I'm gonna quickly shout, remove the time spike, and then I'm gonna run towards which. I'll say the one on the right. If we're looking at the big wall, I'll run towards that one.
Okay. Okay, so it'd be the one to your left on the right side of the room.
Yeah.
Okay. Are you gonna attack it?
Yep.
What are you gonna attack it with?
I'm gonna use my claws.
Oh, your claws. Okay. Give me I'm gonna exit out some of these. 5 easier. Okay, give me an attack roll.
Natural 20.
Oh, okay, that's a critical.
So
Cool. Okay,
I
give me 2. Yeah, give me 2. 2 of whatever your attack is, plus 1 of your modifier. Okay, that's
9 damage.
9 damage. Okay. Jeez. I have so many things up. Okay.
And
You
then
do.
I'm gonna do, and then for my bonus
Oh
action,
yeah, you can do more strikes. I forgot about that.
Or kung
I'm
fu.
gonna do flurry of blows.
Okay,
So
then give me 3 more. Give me 3 more rolls.
it's 2 more.
Yeah, just be 2.
Oh, 2 more.
So that
That
probably
hits.
hits.
So close.
This is all slashing damage, by the way.
Yep, I'm aware.
In
Actually,
case that
does.
matters.
Okay.
So,
Actually, I should
another-
check if that matters.
Another 6 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
That's a 19 to hit.
Yep, that hits. That's the same roll. Or no, wait, that isn't.
No.
But yep, that hits.
And another 5 damage.
Okay. Yeah, Ariados on the left is looking fairly bloodied right now, actually. But that is the end of your turn, and both the Ariadoses will now attack. Okay, so the Ariados on the left is not very happy with you right now, Colm. So what it is going to do is it is going to attempt to bite you.
Okay.
Okay, let me roll its attack.
20 or
8.
what?
I got a 20 and I got a 1.
It got an 8, so it missed horribly. Okay, and the one on the left side of the room is going to walk up to Phantom and attempt to bite him. Holy crap! That's that 20.
Oh no!
R.I.P. Phantom.
A lot of wait, you have that? Oh no, you didn't activate the crit thing.
No.
His
Okay.
turn hasn't come up yet, so he couldn't have.
Yeah.
Okay, so it does this. Phantom, you take 19 damage.
With the poison.
Phantom got hurt and collapsed.
Yeah. And normally this would be the point where I'd have you make a constitution roll for poison damage, but you're knocked out. So you were knocked out in one shot. Okay. It is now Fenix's turn. And Fenix is going to what is Fenix going to do? She sees that you've been knocked down, Phantom, and she is going to plop an orange berry in your mouth.
Does that heal me by?
1.
That heals you by 1 HP, but you are
Great.
conscious now. You don't have to worry about death saves.
So I didn't go to -1, I just went to 0.
Yeah.
Yeah, you went to 0, and now you've been restored back up to 1 health, and that's -1 of her orange berries. Oh, she doesn't have that much. Okay, and Robin, it is now your turn.
Alright, it's time. Time for me to do my patented Uncle Jimmy rage.
Raging is a bonus action, so can you make a bonus action before an action?
Yep.
Yes.
You can do it in
Okay,
any order
then
you
yeah,
want.
You can rage. Okay, so you're now raging.
Alright? Now, I'm gonna just straight up run towards one of the Ariadoses. well, not wait no. I have advantage on cactus spikes, like right?
You don't have advantage, but you have proficiency, so you can chuck a
Wait,
cactus spike.
wait. Well, technically, I'd have advantage because of the rage, but yeah.
Oh, rage gives you advantage.
Yeah.
Give me advantage on strength-based.
Oh, I'm not familiar exactly with the abilities of raging. Okay.
You have advantage on strength checks and strength saving throws.
Oh, that'd be a different thing.
Yeah, that's not. That's
All right, then I'm just
This
gonna
is an
run
attack
up one
roll.
of the area doses and just headbutt him.
For a little flavor, what does this look like when you rage? Is this like JoJo stand?
What happens is I run, and then there's like this, like the spirit. It looks like the spirit of Robin ascends and grows larger until it becomes an ember, just raging as Robin runs.
There we go.
okay. So which Ariados are you attacking? Are you going to attack the one that just KO'd Phantom, or are you going to attack the one that is that Colm is fighting?
One that just came out the Phantom.
Okay. Then give me an attack roll. Or are you doing this from melee or range?
Melee.
Okay. Then give me an attack roll.
Yeah, so it's advantage then.
No, attack rolls aren't advantage.
It's just like
It's only strength checks.
like if it webs you up and like you have to make an athletics check to break the web, then that'd be advantage.
Yeah, so just your weapon plus your proficiency and your attack.
20 plus 5.
If you have rage, then you get advantage, or not rage. Reckless, you get advantage.
Oh, that's one of the barbarian things. That's probably gonna hit him anyway.
Oh yeah, that definitely hits.
That hits.
Okay, roll damage.
Okay, so do I just hit with a D12? Is that it?
That would be, I believe, Keknia spikes are what?
No, melee attack. Melee.
He's doing a.
I said headbutting. Headbutting.
Oh, you're doing headbutt. That's a D4.
D4.
Yeah, headbutt is a D4.
But the barbarian attack dice is D12.
I think that's a weapon. Or I don't.
Fine, then I'll use the Cacnea spike as a weapon. I'll just grab. It's in his mouth. He's gonna just jab it in.
Okay, then your Keknia spike is let me check just to make sure. Your Keknia spike is a D6. And you do extra damage because you're raging.
Yes. So D6.
Full damage.
What's your modifier?
My modifier for what? Plus 5. Yeah.
Okay, so that's 11 damage then.
Those weapons have a plus 5?
That was a critical too, technically.
A critical damage.
Okay.
I rolled a D6. That's good.
Oh, that's what you meant.
Okay. You dealt that much damage. Next, it is Diggory, and Diggory is going to tell you, Phantom, to come over to him, and he will heal you. And that is all he is going to do.
Where is he kind of standing right now?
He's standing at the entrance.
Okay.
So you would have to disengage to reach him, but he is standing at the entrance, and he is holding out a citrus berry for you.
Okay.
And you're next, Phantom.
I am going to use my cunning action to disengage.
Okay.
And I'm going to head over to Diggory. My bonus action, correct?
Yeah, cunning action is your bonus action. So you can use your action to take the citrus berry and eat it.
Okay, I will go ahead and do so.
Okay. That would be the same as healing word, I believe. So that's how much healing again?
D4 plus modifier, I believe, is what healing word is.
Yeah, so I'll say, since this is a citrus berry, I'll say, give me a D4 plus 2 healing.
Yeah.
Did he get a
All
1?
right.
Yeah, he got a
Yeah.
1.
Yeah, he got a 1. All right, you are now at 4 health.
I'm only in danger instead of peril.
Yeah, you hear a faint beeping in the background. Boo-doop, 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 boo-doop. It's really annoying.
Okay. And that is the end of your turn. Now it is now your turn. You are on the elevator, but you can reach the you can hop out of it and reach either of the Ariados if you so please.
Okay, is there...
Hold the spike out.
No, get the chest first.
Is there anyone engaged with one of my friends right now I can see at the moment?
Yes, the Ariados. Actually, both Ariadoses are currently being engaged, so either one will get you sneak attack.
Okay, so
One's engaged with me, one's with Robin. So.
Okay, I'll go to the one closest to the spike. Does it take a free action to pull out the spike or an action?
That would be an action.
An action. I'll... Is there any way to kind of dart around it with that? Well, I guess I can just cunning action disengage.
Yeah, you could cunning action disengage if you want.
Okay, so yeah, I'll use my bonus action to do that and pull out the spike.
Okay, you pull out the spike. Color drains from the room, but the Ariados are both still active, and Phoenix is looking around wondering what the heck is happening.
Oh, no.
Oh.
Well, I'll sit here clutching the spike, shrugging at Phantom.
Okay, and it is back to Colm's turn.
Time to attack.
Okay.
I'm gonna use my Delphox staff.
Okay, give me an attack roll. That hits, and the quarterstaff is, I believe, D8 is, I believe, either a D6 or a D8 of damage. Let me check that just to make sure.
I was told D6.
Yeah, I got D6
yeah,
here.
D6. Okay, so give me a D6 of damage.
Hey.
5. And what you notice when you hit it is that this seems to be very effective to it. In fact, this knocks it completely out, and it seemed to be very effective. So the you burn and just completely decimate the Ariados that was right in front of you.
Look like actual Ariados now instead of statues.
Yeah, they've been actual Ariados this entire after the spike was pulled. They've been actual Ariadoses.
Alright, I'm gonna run over to the one Robin is with, so the last one remaining.
Okay. And are you gonna attack it?
I'd have to spend another key. Yeah, I'm gonna spend.
No, you can attack as you can do an unarmed strike as a bonus action.
Yeah, if you don't want to waste key. Yeah.
Yeah.
The monks attack like a million times. That's what they do.
Oh, okay.
It'd have to be an unarmed strike, but yeah, you can.
Okay, so it would have to be like my claws then.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's how that works.
Yeah.
Alright, so I could still do flurry bowls and get 2 actual attacks if I wanted to.
Yeah, you could. It's been a key point for you.
How does it look at the moment?
The Ariados, it looks pretty healthy. Or it looks so-so.
Okay, I'm just gonna do an unarmed strike then.
Okay. Give me that attack roll then. That hits. Give me damage.
Okay. Keep using the wrong prefix.
1.
Yeah.
That's not the best in the world,
Those-
but oh well.
D4s love that one.
I mean, you got a 1 in 4 chance. Okay. Next, the Ariados is going to attack, and it is going to attempt to bite you, but it has disadvantage thanks to Robin's spirits. So,
Wait, who?
bite you, Colm. But it has
Uncle Jimmy's
disadvantage
hand like
because-
blocks it.
Yeah, because Uncle Jimmy is helping it.
You see, Uncle Jimmy, he's pushing him away. Just, oh no, you don't, no, you don't.
Okay, Colm, does a 13 hit?
Oh, just barely hits.
Oh, whoop.
It slipped through his
Okay.
fingers.
You take 7 damage. Though you have temporary, I think, who had temporary?
Robin
No,
and
you
I.
don't. Yeah, Robin and you had temporary HP. Okay, but yep, that hits, and give me a Constitution saving. Yeah, give me a Constitution saving throw.
Wait, so
That's not.
what? How much damage are we getting? Is that determined by the Constitution saving throw?
Oh, exactly what you need. Okay, so you do not get poisoned, you just take 7 damage.
Okay.
Okay, and that is the end of its turn. Phoenix is looking around, having no idea what's going on, so she will do nothing this turn. So, Robin, it is your turn.
All right. Okay. I'm gonna beat this spider till it's dead.
Okay. Give me an attack roll.
Yeah. No problem. Still gonna. No problem. I'm gonna.
Ooh, I think that... Yep, that misses.
Oh. Ah!
Okay. On to Diggory's turn. Diggory is going to use his free action to ask you, Phantom, do you want another citrus berry?
After the fight.
Okay, you'd rather go back to the fight? Okay.
No. Yeah.
Okay, after hearing that, Diggory is not going to do anything. He's just going to stay at the doorway. Alright, Phantom, it's your turn.
So is placing a spike a bonus action?
It's an action.
You could probably
And-
bonus action grab it from Norm, but
Oh,
I've already got an extra one, so
oh yeah, you can put an extra
Yeah.
one in, or you can do what you want.
okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and the spikes I've got in,
Okay. Life
and then
Life is restored back to the room, and you see that Phoenix is honing back in on the yard.
I'm going to use my bonus action to help Narm.
Okay. And Narm, it is your turn.
Okay, so the Gyarados is engaged with Robin right now, so
It's
And
engaged
Colm.
with Robin and Colm.
I'm gonna go in there with my help from Phantom and slash him kind of samurai style.
Okay. Give me attack roll with advantage.
25, 2. I take it a 20 hits, a dirty 20.
Yes, that is.
Yeah.
Well, that's not a dirty 20, that's
Oh wait, it's 18.
18.
13.
I was thinking back to my stealth.
But yes, it does hit, so roll damage and then roll sneak attack.
So D4 plus 3. So my attack does 6, and then my sneak attack
Okay.
will 2d. Oh, it's so confusing. D6 just 2d6. And then another 6 with the sneak attack. So 12 damage.
Okay. It is looking really bloodied right now.
Someone finish it off!
Colm,
It's my
you're
turn.
up next.
It's my turn, and I have the Delphox staff, so let's do this.
Okay, give me your attack roll.
No.
Ooh, nope, that does not hit. But you
use
can use your bonus attack. You can use your bonus action to attack again.
Yeah, but this is only an arm. But this is my claw, so it doesn't do as much, sadly.
Will probably be enough.
Probably.
No.
That doesn't hit either.
Nope.
Nope.
Sorry, guys.
Oh.
Okay, Colm, the Ariados is going to keep trying to bite at you, but it's going to do so with disadvantage thanks to Uncle Jimmy. Oh wow, it got 2 10s. That hits. Okay. It will deal 9 damage to you and give me a Constitution saving throw.
1 sec, I'm doing maths.
Okay, you are not poisoned, but you do take 9 damage.
Yikes.
Eh.
Okay.
I'm not looking the best at the moment.
Okay, it is now Fenix's turn, and Fenix is freaking pissed off at this Ariados by now, especially since it keeps disappearing and reappearing. So she is going to use a cantrip to cast Firebolt. So let's see if it's +8 to attack roll. Let's see if this hits. It does indeed hit, and that's that. And her firebolt completely finishes off the Ariados. It incinerates it.
Yeah.
All right, all enemies are dead.
Well, let's get up on the wall.
I'm gonna take you up on that offer now, Diggory.
Okay. Well, Diggory says, actually, I could potentially fully heal you with a secret medicine I have, but I only have 1 of it. Would you like to take another citrus berry, or would you like to take my secret medicine?
Let's do the citrus berry.
Okay, give me another D4 plus 2.
Work better, please.
So,
While this is going on, I'm gonna take the spike out of the
Wait.
pedestal so the platform comes back down.
You gain another 3 health. And as you take the spike out of the pedestal, the thing actually stops in midair. It doesn't come back down.
How high up is it?
It is currently 10 feet in the air.
Put the spike in and light it up.
Well, we need to get up there is the problem.
There's a door on the other side. There's doors on both sides, so you can just take it, because it's going constantly up and down, so you can just walk into it when it reaches the bottom and then walk out when it reaches the top.
Oh, okay. We'll do
You
that
don't need
then.
to do anything fancy.
So I put the spike back in.
Okay, you put it in, and it's heading down, so who wants to go in?
I'll go in.
Okay, you do that. It takes you to the top, and you now have access to the treasure chest.
How much do orange berries heal if I were to eat one?
1.
1.
Oh, not worth it then. Okay,
They're best to just get you stabilized if you're knocked out.
fair enough. I open the chest.
Okay, you open the chest. And in this chest, you get, where'd I put my, oh shoot.
Right now, I'm just kind of awkwardly looking over at Robin, who has just looking like Xehanort crossing his arms with that thing behind him.
Yeah.
You said Uncle Jimmy doesn't exist, Robin. Why are you talking about Uncle Jimmy, Robin? Stop, I'm changing. Don't go into this room, Robin.
Okay. Anyways, in the chest, you get a decoy orb, and you get another time spike. So what the decoy orb does is, it will set a decoy that will attract all enemies to it.
Oh. It's like
It has its own AC and HP, so the enemies will chip away at it until it's destroyed. So it can work as a distraction.
so
And they'll prioritize going after the decoy over going after us.
Yes, it will prioritize the decoy.
just to get things straight here, did we find a spike at the bottom of this place and in the treasure chest?
No, you only
No,
found a spike
just
in the
in the
treasure
chest.
chest.
Okay. So we have 4 now.
Yep, you have 4 now. I assume you're going to take all your spikes and then leave?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
We have 4 now.
Just one more to go.
Okay.
Or maybe 2
Oh,
to get out of the room.
Get your wish for combat.
Okay. So, you, going in clockwise, you open up the next room, and this room, from initial glance, seems to be completely empty.
While we're just walking around, I'm gonna ask.
I got a
Any,
crazy
can anybody,
idea. Phoenix, can you happen to see anything in this room?
I see... Yes, I do. Actually. I see... First off, nobody go in. There are a whole bunch of pits all over the place.
Okay, so this room is the reverse of all the others. That's good to know.
There seems to be a bunch of platforms. There seems to be one of those time spike pedestal thingies in the center. And there's a treasure chest at the end, and there's another bunch of those block thingies that I found in the previous room in here.
Hmm.
while this is going on, I'm gonna ask the group. Can anybody heal me? I'm at 2 hit points here.
Maybe we...
Diggory says that he still has some more orange berries, or has some more citrus berries, but yeah, he still has plenty of citrus berries left.
Alright, I'll
So
take
Diggory
a
can give you one if you want.
Yep, I'll take that. That's a D4.
D4
2.
plus 2. Yep.
Okay.
What if we tried the same thing and as before and lock someone in this room? Maybe they can see all of it.
Why don't we start by having Phoenix go in and place a time spike? See what happens.
It's gonna require
Right.
jumping, but I think I can jump from platform to platform.
No, I'll do it. I'm not...
Yeah, here's the thing.
You can see.
I mean, I could try and direct you to where the things are, but if you can't see anything in here, then don't know if I can help you.
I mean,
Also, if anybody should be jumping, it's me, because I'm probably the best jumper.
what I'm saying is if we pull out the spike once someone is in here, maybe they'll be able to see everything.
I
Besides
can see
that,
things just fine, but if you want to, okay.
Or maybe placing the spike will let us see everything. But yeah, let's.
There is a pedestal in the center, so I can try reaching it.
How about we try having somebody remove it from the outside first?
We were talking at the same time. I asked her if she thinks she could reach the chest easier than the pedestal.
The chest is all the way on the other side of the room, and I have to go up to the pedestal before I can reach the chest.
All right. I'll if you're okay with it, maybe try putting this spike. I hand her one of the time spikes in the pedestal, and we'll see what happens.
Alright, I'm on it. Okay, so, with her running jump, yeah, she has more than enough. Phoenix leaps across.
She hopped up falling rocks to try to get to the tree of life.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, so yep, she jumps, she places the time spike, and suddenly you all can see, but what you can see is that you are all. You still can't see anything on the floor, but what you can see is that on the ceiling, there is. You can see all your positions, you can see the platforms, you can see the stuff like that. But you can see that on the ceiling, whereas there's nothing on the floor. So it's sort of like from Fennec's perspective, it's like the room sort of flipped around.
Oh, this is confusing.
Hey, Phoenix, can you point me to one of the holes so I can see if I would fall in? I'm just gonna stick my paw in.
Yeah, sure. Okay, so Phoenix directs you towards one of the holes, you place your paw, and you touch solid ground.
Huh.
Do we see the chest now?
Yes, but the chest is currently on the ceiling.
We'd have to flip the room again. So maybe get under the chest and then pull a spike out.
Does the pedestal appear to be on the ceiling?
The pedestal appears to be on both the floor and the ceiling, actually.
Can anybody flip gravity?
Shoot. I could try and go over to the chest. You guys flip it, and then I'll be at the chest. I'll be able to open it, and then you can put it back in, and I can try coming back to you.
I forget, when we were earlier in the dungeon and I had her test to see if the rainbow bridge was solid to her, was it?
You did not
Yes.
test.
Yeah, we didn't do
Right.
it.
You didn't do that. While you
Oh,
were
yeah,
talking, Fennec just walked into the room.
I thought
So
I was
you
gonna.
did not test that.
That's right.
So, what do you want to do?
I'm gonna
Alright.
walk up to where Phoenix is because it's clearly fine. Do I see the pedestal that's on the ground, the one she put the
Yes.
time spike into?
Yes, you see everything. So you do see the pedestal on the ground. And
So,
Phoenix
her-
is going to assume that you're doing her plan, so she's walking towards where the treasure chest is.
Okay.
So are you going to take the time spike?
Once
Yep.
she's under it, yeah.
All right. You take the time spike, and you can't see any. Well, you can see just that the room seems to be completely plain, clear, stuff like that. But you do see Phoenix opening a treasure chest, and you do see her open it, and she tells you, "Ah, drat, no time spike here."
Oh.
Alright, I'll put the time spike back in the pedestal.
Okay. You
did-
do so.
Hold
Huh?
on, did she reclose the chest afterwards?
We can't see the chest, so we don't know.
You can see the chest once it's opened.
Oh,
And no, she left it open.
So, after the time spike is reinserted, is the chest on the ceiling open?
Yes.
Ah,
I think this
Okay,
room's a dud.
So she heads back over to you guys, and she shows you guys a looplet. And she says, "This is a defense looplet. I already got a better version of this, so one of you guys take it."
I assume like all treasure goes to the boss, so I just
what kind of looplet is it?
defense.
It's a defense looplet, so you will gain +2 AC to whatever you already have, but you have to attune to it.
Okay.
okay, I'm gonna pull the spike out of the pedestal and I'm gonna carefully walk back, making sure I don't step in any holes in case I still, for some reason, can
Oh wait,
fall in
you're
them.
gonna pull? Oh,
Well,
you're gonna.
she's back. She's back with the group now, so
Yeah. Okay, you pull it, and oh gosh, yeah, I'm gonna. Okay, I'm gonna do this.
Hmm,
Okay,
let her pull it back.
You feel around, and you can definitely feel that there are holes surrounding your platform.
Okay, so I'm gonna put it back in. I'm gonna put the spike back in.
We call her over to.
Well, looks like you get stuff to do in this dungeon after all.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull it. I wanted to, Colm, you go back. I wanted to go grab some of that, those shiny blocks anyways. So,
All right.
Robin, you head back, and I'll just do a bunch, I'll pull it, do a bunch of bouncing around, and I'll be right back.
Okay.
Okay. So, you head back. Are you guys gonna leave? Are you guys gonna leave the room, or are you gonna stay in while Phoenix does her thing?
I'll keep an eye on her while she does it. But, I'll wait.
Everyone else?
I'm waiting too, and
I mean, I'm helping with her with the plan, so.
I'm
Okay.
gonna keep an eye. I'm just.
Okay, so Phoenix pulls the spike. You guys can't really see anything, but she is bouncing around, grabbing a bunch of stuff, bouncing around, stuff like that, and she succeeds without any trouble and comes back to you guys with all the stuff.
I say
Okay, next room then.
I say worth it.
Next room.
Okay.
So we have 4 spikes at the moment, right?
Yep.
Cool.
All right. So I'll assume you pulled everything out. You're going to the next room, and what you see in the next room is you see there are 2 Mighty Anna statues. There is a Time Spikes pedestal, and there is a tablet there.
right, looks like another foot room tablet, probably.
And
You don't see. You do see things here.
Looks like we're gonna have to fight again, probably.
Let's read this tablet first, at least.
Okay, it is written in the ancient language, so Phoenix is the one who has to read it. And Phoenix says that it says, when time flows freely once again, the hunters will search for food. When time flows freely once again, the treasure will appear. When time flows freely once again, the hunters will search for food. That's what it says.
Hmm.
So, I get the feeling that these mighty Anna will come alive if we activate the time spike.
Yeah, sounds like it.
Like a perfect opportunity to use that decoy orb, actually.
Yeah. We put the spike in, we find where the new spike is, and then we leave while they're busy with the decoy orb.
Maybe, but
You think
you could sort of see that Phoenix is thinking something. Do you want to try pressing?
actually, real quickly, so you can see these statues?
No, I can see the pedestal, but I can't see these statues.
You
I
think
can't see any statues, but it says hunter, so I know something's here.
Are you thinking food is meant more literally?
Give me a persuasion check to coax it out of her.
Oh, too bad it's not deception. I'm really good at that.
Yeah, same.
I mean, if they're just looking for food, we could just place some apples down.
Oh, you get it. Okay, Fennec says, yeah, I think food might be literal. I mean, if I'm hungry, then I like a good tasty apple snack, so maybe if we place a couple apples here, they won't bother us.
Okay, well, I got 4 of them. And there's 4 statues?
There's 2.
2, okay.
Just to.
I'll
I
put...
guess we can try it, and if they don't go for it, we can use the decoy orb.
I'll also donate an apple to the cause.
Okay, so I have only
Okay.
3 apples now.
Okay, so Narm and Colm, you put an apple, and are you going to put the time spike in?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, You put the time spike in. A treasure chest appears on the other side of the room. The two Mightyana come to life. They sniff around. They see the apples that you put down, and they are eating those apples.
Right, we'd best be quick.
Colm is probably the fastest, so.
I'm probably, I mean, unless Colm came with me towards the area where the slate was, I'm already probably like halfway there, so I'm gonna go ahead and go to open the chest.
Okay.
What's your movement speed actually? Just
30, I believe.
oh, mine's 30 as well. Okay.
It's
Unless I just
25.
the wind.
Okay. So you open the chest, and what you get is you get a looplet that you will have to either give me an Arcana check or show to Phoenix in order to get it identified, and you get another time spike.
That makes 5.
Right.
Well,
So I assume you're gonna pull the one and then GTFO as fast as possible.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yep.
Just X.
Okay. You pull it. The Mightyana did not turn into stone anymore. But you pull it. You exit out. You pull the one in there and close the door.
They're locked in there for eternity.
Yep.
Okay. Is there one more we haven't been in?
Nope. You have been into every door.
Okay, then we're all ready.
Yep, we have all.
Do you wanna Arcana check your looplet, or you know that Fennec seems to be proficient in it, so you could ask her instead.
We'll just show it to Phoenix, I think.
Yeah.
I'm gonna check. How long does it take me to Arcana check it?
It would take you a couple minutes.
Then I'll just go ahead and ask her.
Okay. Phoenix tells you that this is a speed looplet. It'll give you it'll add 2 dexterity and give you an extra 10 speed when you're attuned to it.
That sounds good for me.
And
What was that, Crow?
shout out to Azriel Wolves who just donated $2.
Oh.
Yeah, I was distracted. Sorry, man.
I'm not even paying attention to the chat.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was focused on apples and Mightyena at the moment, so I appreciate it very much.
Okay, so you have
count as armor.
Looplets do not count as armor.
Okay. So yeah, that looplet would be nice for me.
Alright.
Though you would actually, because it gives you +2 dexterity, it'd actually give you a +1 to your AC.
Cool.
In fact, I think it'd give all of you +1 to your AC, except for maybe Robin wouldn't.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and give the speed looplet to Colm.
Okay. You will need to attune to it, which means you'll need to short rest with it, though.
Okay.
Same with the defense looplet.
And thank you for another $2, Azriel Wolves. Really, I don't like pressuring people to donate or anything, but I appreciate it a lot.
Okay.
The defense looplet might be good for Robin.
Maybe.
You saying I'm weak?
No, just adding more strength. So you're harder to hit.
Yeah. Oh. Oh. Oh.
That clicking sound we heard earlier. If that has to do with the pedestal and the
found you
goal.
early. Hey, were you in on my private time?
Can you DM me or just say the stats of the of the speed looplet, not defense looplet, again?
Once you attune to it, so you have to wait until you attune to it, which means you need to short rest, but it gives you 2 dexterity and +10 movement speed.
Alright.
Okay.
So, what do you want to... You now have all 5 of the looplets or all 5 of the time spikes you were looking for, and you're back in the center room. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna go and place one in the so that we can get out of this room back to.
I think we could just say we're gonna do the time spike shuffle to get to the big room.
Okay, so you want to go back to the entryway?
No, the big room with the 5 pedestals.
Okay.
Hold on a second, though. Clicking sound. Earlier, when we opened this door, if something's changed in that golem room, that pedestal in there didn't seem to do much of anything. But I'm wondering if it does now.
And let me see something. Bannock says.
I don't think it would do anything more.
I don't think either. We found all 5 of the time spikes we were looking for. Else would we need to do here?
We just need to go up the staircase and plug them all in.
I was thinking there might be some more treasure, but
I mean, if you want to look around for treasure, you can, but I think Narm's been risking her luck a lot with that golem room.
and I was gonna make sure she was okay with it.
I mean,
But,
I could do it.
If you guys would rather get out of here, we can go ahead and do that.
I mean, I'm on 6 hit points, so I'm not exactly doing the best right now.
All right.
If you guys
Suggestion.
at the mention of 6 hit points, you sort of see that Phoenix wants to say something, but she isn't really saying it.
Can
Do you
you
want to do
heal?
anything, or do you want to do anything about that, or do you just want to ignore her?
I'm just gonna ask her what is it, Phoenix?
Give me a persuasion check to coax it out of her.
Not my best. Actually, it isn't good at all.
No.
No.
It's nothing. Never mind. It's probably nothing.
Yes, the statement of in-universe mechanics.
Okay, so you're gonna time spike shuffle your way back to the golem room.
It seems like other people aren't really interested in doing that, so I'm not gonna force it on them.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and go back to the upstairs room.
Okay. So I'll assume you're placing a time spike in the. So how are you exactly going to do this?
Actually,
Was there a pedestal up the stairs in order to activate the staircase?
There was a time spike already there, and
Yeah,
it didn't seem to activate or deactivate the staircase at all.
Oh yeah, when we have all the time spikes, is the staircase still there?
If you want to see whether the staircase is there or not, if you have all the time spikes, you're gonna have to you'll have to look and see first.
I mean,
So you're gonna do that?
I'm assuming we're in the staircase room right now, and we pulled the one that.
Okay, you're in the staircase room, you pulled it, and you see that, yeah, despite the fact that you have all 5 time spikes and there's no color in the room, you can definitely see that the staircase is still there.
Cool.
Okay, that's weird. You guys said it wasn't here before?
Maybe it's because we activated those 2 pedestals in here at the same time before. Maybe that's what the clicking sound was.
That would make sense, actually.
So it seems activating multiple time spikes does things.
I try that in that other room we were just in.
Try what?
In the big room.
Yeah, what if we put one on every single doorway?
You want to go try it?
Yeah.
Obviously, we'll do the Mighty Anna one last because. Yeah.
Okay. You go in, so you place a time spike in each of the doorways, and when the room floods with color, what you see is that there is a treasure chest that appears in the center.
Mhm.
The
Good.
Mighty Anna's still alive and looking through the door.
Nope, actually, the Mighty Anna had turned back into stone.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure.
Yep. So the Mighty Anna have turned back into stone, but there's a treasure chest in the center.
I'm going to open it.
Okay. You open it, and what you see inside is you see a weapon. It is mostly gold color, but it has multicolored sort of notches in it. And let me see if I can PM you. Pretty sure I can.
Should be able.
Yeah, I can. This is what your weapon can do. Here we go. That is what your weapon could do.
Okay.
And actually, since you got that nat 20 on your check of Xerneas, you recognized it as it looks like it came from Xerneas.
Or I did.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so Narm, you recognize that seems to have came from Xerneas.
What kind of weapon is it? Like, is it a staff? Or...
Oh, it's a rapier. Sorry, it's a rapier. So you are proficient in it.
It's a.
Well, Phantom is doing that. I'm gonna go up to Norm and be like, so I trust your judgment better with this than with me, and I'm gonna hand him over the decoy orb.
Okay. I accept it. What was that, Robin?
It looks like it's one of them Gazarenius weapons.
Yes. Yes, it does.
It's a Gazarenius weapon.
Okay.
It's whatever helps you sleep at night, Robin.
Okay. Once you get that, Enix, recognizing that it is a magical weapon, says, I probably shouldn't, but do you guys want a quick short rest?
I think we do. Two of our members are kind of beat up a bit.
Yeah, I'd like a short rest.
I was actually going to propose we do one upstairs before placing the time spikes.
Okay, well, there's a song I could sing, a magic song I could sing that'll allow 3 Pokemon to be able to short rest really quickly, only in 10 minutes.
I suppose that would probably be best for me, Phantom, and Robin, probably, because we're the ones who took damage.
Well, Robin didn't take damage, but he has or at least I assume you gave him the defense looplet.
Did we actually give Robin the defense looplet?
I assume so.
Go ahead and give it to him.
I don't remember no defense looplet. All I remember was there was some big dogs. There was some Gazarenius weapon. I don't know.
I'm gonna go ahead and give him the defense looplet.
Okay.
And,
okay.
I am gonna give Narm my silver spike.
Silver spike.
Like,
Okay.
what does the defense looplet do again?
Once you attune to it, it'll add 2 to your AC.
Well, boost my AC by what? 2?
2. Yep, and it doesn't count as armor, so that's on top of your unarmored defense.
Got it.
Alright, so then me, Phantom, and Robin, because me and Phantom took damage and me and Robin need to attune to a thing. I just need to do everything this short rest.
Okay, so you're gonna do it in the upstairs room then?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
So you take your time spikes. You go to the upstairs room, and Phoenix is singing. And Phoenix is singing a lullaby to help the three of you who chose to. Oh shoot! I forgot to do this. The three of you who chose to go to sleep. So all so Phantom, Narm, and Robin, you all get benefits of a short rest. Phantom and not Phantom, Narman. Phantom, Colm, and Robin, you get the benefits of a short rest. You can roll hit die, and Phoenix also has a Song of Rest, so you can add a D8 to your hit die as well.
Well, I didn't take any damage, so I'm just gonna leave out that whole hit die stuff.
I
get
sense
2d8.
that this is
Ooh, okay.
use all of my hit
I'm
dice.
fully healthy, so I don't really need it.
Yeah,
I
well,
don't
you
even
don't.
got
You're
it.
not even. You're not even long resting, Narm,
Huh.
Or short rest.
or short resting.
You ain't even shorting.
Oh yeah. Oh well, that actually be D8 plus your Constitution modifiers, but
That's
well,
enough.
the
I think I'm fully healed anyways. Yep, I'm fully healed anyways.
yeah, the Song of Rest doesn't involve your Constitution modifier, but the other one does. Wait, do you have any Constitution modifiers, either of you?
I don't.
Okay, no, that would it.
I have a Constitution modifier, but
Yeah. Okay, so that is the exact HP you guys are getting. Okay, so you get 13 HP back, Holm, and you get 16 HP back, Phantom.
She added a D8, right?
Yeah, she added a
Yes.
D8. Okay. And is, aside from obviously attuning, is that all you want with your short rests?
Yeah. Well, that's all I
I
need.
don't think there's a lot else.
I'm just keeping watch.
Okay. Yep.
just keep and watch.
You got into no encounters, your short rest is complete, and you have all attuned to whatever magic items you were holding.
Does upping my dexterity also affect my attacks and stuff?
It affects any attacks that go off dex.
Any finesse?
Okay,
Any
so
finesse-based skill.
So I believe your quarterstaff, and yeah, I believe it's your quarterstaff that would be increased with that.
it's my tackle, and for my staff I chose strength, but can I change that?
Yeah, you can do. I think it's a finesse, so you have the choice between strength or dex.
Yep.
Okay.
Or Strex.
Strexterity. Shrek.
Right
Right
here.
there.
I'm aware of the stats of the.
And you
Okay.
said I also get +1 AC due to dexterity, correct?
Yep, you get +1 AC due to dexterity, and you get +10 movement.
That would be...
All right.
So should we do this at the same time or one by one?
Everybody ready for this?
I think it's more fancier if we all do it at the same time.
Oh, I agree.
You have to be dramatic with this.
It's a drama thing. We gotta get them wanting more.
Yeah. I guess we could make Phoenix an honorary Phantom Thief. So we could do all 5.
Yes, honorary Phantom Thief. It ain't
Phoenix is rolling her eyes, but she will take the time spike and do so.
the honor of the Phantom.
All right.
Okay, so
Let's do.
oh, continue.
I was just saying, let's do this.
Okay. So you place all the time spikes in, and the room completely floods with color.
We do this
You
like
see-
Master Sword style.
Yep. And what you see is on the as the room has filled with color, on the northern wall you see this large mural that appears to be depicting a massive Pokemon that you'll have to give me a nature, or well, actually, you've got Phantom, what was the check you got when you described Hoopa? Did you get an nat 20?
I think that's where he got the nat 20.
Okay. So yes, you know that that is Hoopa in his unbound form. And you see that a bunch of Pokemon humanoid figures all are fighting Hoopa as Hoopa is just throwing a whole bunch of crap at them. That is what the mural depicts. It seems to be a large battle where everybody is against Hoopa, and there is more ancient text on the bottom of the mural.
Yeah, this doesn't bode well for the future. Or I guess I don't really know that too.
Yes.
Oh, right. Hoopa has another form. I forgot about that.
It's Hooper in its unlocked form.
Do I know the connection between its unbound form and the prison bottle?
You do not. You just know that it has a second form. But, there is text, and Phoenix asks, do you want me to read that text?
Yeah, I think that would be a good idea.
Okay. Phoenix says that it reads, after everything, we've finally contained Hoopa's power. Sealed within a bottle and placed within this dungeon, it will rest forevermore. This world, and every other as well, can now rest easy. However, we know that Hoopa will someday find this place and try and take the power for himself. Hoopa cannot have this power, no matter what. If Hoopa tries to take it, though, we can. And Phoenix sort of tilts her head and she says, that's where it ends. It seems the rest of the word's been eroded. Of course it's eroded before the important part.
Yes, you can.
We got some important bits.
Giving this back seems like a bad idea.
So, remember when you asked if you know the connection between Hoopa and the bottle?
I'm guessing I do now.
Yes, you do know. You know exactly what that prism bottle contains.
Oh.
But isn't there something missing here? Like, where's the bottle?
The staircase behind you has risen up higher. So you can go up another floor.
Should at least see where this leads. It sounds like there was more to that statement.
We're not actually going to give it back, are we?
Heck no.
Yeah.
Ain't gonna be easy tricking Hoopa. But I guess if anybody can do it, a bunch of thieves can.
Very flattering.
Hey, I'm being as nice as I'm willing to be, at least.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Okay. So, you climb up the stairs, and what you see is a room where a ornate purple and gold bottle is resting at the end of what seems to be a large hallway, and there are flames to each side.
Like flame geysers kind of shooting out?
Torches holding flames.
Oh, okay.
And there's a purple carpet in front of you as well. I think that's the prison bottle.
Yeah, but this is where they like to put the most booby traps, right at the end.
Investigating for traps.
Alright, give me an investigation check.
Oh no, you found me.
That's okay.
It appears to be safe.
Want to help me out there, Narn?
I'll give it a check too, if that's okay. It's
Okay.
Investigation?
Yeah, investigation.
Oh, okay, I'm proficient in that. But it's not much. Okay, that's better.
Okay.
There we go. Apparently, Phantom also investigated.
Okay, Narm,
Oh.
you definitely notice that there are no traps in between you and the prison bottle.
Okay. So I'm gonna walk up to it, very Indiana Jones style, like right in front of my face.
Wait.
Yeah.
Okay, you walked up to it. Are you gonna grab it?
No, someone told me to wait.
Oh. Okay.
Who told me to wait?
Yeah, it was me.
Okay.
Guys, I'm wondering if maybe stay in this world.
We're on the Expedition
Give that
Society
bottle
bad
back to
side.
Hoopa.
What'd you say?
I kind of he said we should stay in this world and not give the
And
bottle back to Hoopa.
we're on the Expedition Society's bad side in this world, though, and plus we don't have our base.
Yeah, but you saw what's at stake down there. We can't let that happen.
If it means anything, I'm willing to vouch for the Expedition Society on your behalf, at least. Maybe the chief can help you guys out somehow. Make the transition easier.
Now, I don't know if I ever told you guys this, but I actually kind of wanted to be an explorer.
I kind of chuckle and say, I kind of did too.
I don't know. I was okay with my job as a thief. It's like exploring it. I get it. You're ruining a dramatic moment.
No, you're not, Robin.
You took me off the streets, Phantom, so I'll follow you wherever you want to go.
Yeah, I'm with you to the end.
Phoenix, you okay with the one getting dragged here by Hoopa?
Huh?
I guess it's not really your call, is it? It's gonna keep happening. It won't stop.
And
Hoopa's
I guess we got
gonna-
Diggory here too.
Yeah, and Diggory says, but if we don't take the bottle, Hoopa's just going to find another Pokemon to do it, and then another, and then another.
You gotta be kidding me. We're gonna have to become guardians of this place, aren't we? We could maybe take the... I wonder if we could take the time spikes out with us.
If we take
I don't
one,
know. Dungeons are weird. It could work, maybe. But it could also leave the time spikes in a place where Hoopa could go at them.
But Hoopa
No,
can't
honestly,
see
they
this.
weren't that well guarded here.
Hoopa can't see this temple, though, so even if he did get his hands on them, he couldn't make his way around that easily.
Maybe we should leave them here.
What do you think?
Honestly, I don't want to give them back to Hoopa, but more Pokemon are just gonna keep being sent here.
And I've got my friends to think about. Hoopa's got them held hostage, and he doesn't get this, then I'll never see my friends again.
Still got other people we left behind in our world.
I guess we have to do it for better or for worse.
Yep.
We can't let Hoopa have it, but we can't let him do anything with it either.
Maybe with the proper tools, I can make a fake bottle.
I don't think that's going to work.
Wait a second. Let me think for a second. Dangerous idea, I know, but you could sort of see that Phoenix is pulling out some of her stuff, and she is thinking, and oh my gosh, she got a 29. Wait, these pieces, they look the same as that bottle.
Do they go together?
I
You can
didn't.
make
The
a fake
pieces I got
bottle.
before didn't go together, but maybe the rest can.
So
Is that
It's
the
our,
plan all along?
I'll
our
A
best.
fake bottle?
It's our best chance.
Yeah,
Is-
let's try. Let's maybe try building this thing.
is the bottle like big enough to conceal?
The bottle is about the size of each of you, actually. So
Okay.
no, you
It's pretty
would
big.
not be able to conceal it.
Okay, so let
I'm gonna help her build a new bottle.
Okay. So give me you probably have the better dexterity, especially with that speed
Yeah.
loop. So give me a dexterity check then.
Help them
Or-
as well.
Okay, so give me a dex with advantage.
Okay, give me a second. I need to adjust stats now that I'm still adjusting stats after I got that. With advantage, you said.
Yeah.
Eh?
oh,
Hey, there we go.
Okay. Yep. You built the bottle together, and it looks like a perfect replica of the prism bottle.
What do you know? They really were defective kids' toys.
How funny that pieces we thought were so inconsistent would end up saving us.
but
I guess.
question is, where do we find? Do we trap them inside there? Or?
I bet if we have this thing, Hoopa will come to us.
Yeah.
Oh, no doubt Hoop will come to us if we have this thing.
So we should leave the real one in here and just leave with this one.
Yep.
Wait a minute. If the one we built was the real one and the one on the pedestal is the fake one?
Oh.
I doubt that.
Oh, that's a good question. Oh. I mean, we just built this bottle, so it was in pieces. Could it really contain anything?
That's my thoughts.
Don't know what it's containing, though. It seems to just hold Hoopa's power. There's no telling what form that takes.
I think the bottle we built has to be a fake.
If we,
What makes you say that?
It's a gut instinct, okay? I don't know for sure, but I feel like this was maybe what the mural was talking about.
The mural did say that the correct one was the one that was put there before we built a new one, right?
yeah.
I think so. The mural said that they finally contained Hoopa's bottle, sealed within a Hoopa's power, sealed within a bottle and placed in this dungeon.
Sealed within a bottle, which means that it isn't the bottle itself. It's inside of the bottle.
Yeah, and we built this one, so it can't
Yep.
be inside. So this is definitely the fake one.
Sounds
Right.
like it.
Okay, well, let's leave the real one in here and
If
leave.
at all possible, can we get the backup of the Expedition Society? Just in case we do end up needing to fight?
Yeah, I'll try and I could send a telepathic message to Lilac and she can forward it to Light. Light's in Sara town right now talking with our Hoopa. The Hoopa that isn't an evil jerkwad.
Alright, let's do that then.
Wait a minute,
So
can't you guys communicate with those gadget things of yours, too?
yeah, we can, but this one is telepathically. So if Hoopa's watching, he couldn't hear me.
Let's do
okay.
that.
Okay. So you're gonna take the fake one and leave the dungeon then?
Yeah.
Yep.
I wonder if
Also, on our way
we
out,
out of the
I'm
time
gonna
spike
take
again.
I'm gonna take the time spikes out of all the pedestals, so that way the staircase moves down again.
Okay. You do that, and then you're just gonna leave.
Yep.
Okay. So you manage to. You have to do a bit of time spike shuffle again, but you do manage. Are you gonna take time spikes with you as you leave, or are you just gonna leave them in the dungeon?
I say we leave him
I
in the dungeon.
We should throw them in the room with the golems. That's probably the safest place.
Could, based on the way those Mighty Anna statues acted, I'm guessing they're gonna reset when we leave.
We only need to take one and then just maybe hand it to the Expedition Society.
We could try that, and then throw the rest someplace in here.
Because you need all
We could throw
five.
them in that pit.
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah, there's a pit.
Let's throw all but one down a pit and then leave with the last one. Well, all but two in a pit because we need one to leave, don't we?
No, there's a pit
Oh,
that
yeah.
you can get to without activating a time spike at all.
Oh yeah, so throw all but one in a pit.
Okay. You do that. You go into the first Rainbow Bridge room. You throw all but one, and who's gonna keep the one?
Next, why don't you hold on to it?
All right.
Although there's one thing I wanted to test here. Solid to you? Watch it real quick to show her where it is.
Okay. You do that. Phoenix places her paw and says, "Yeah, it's solid. I can't see it, but it's solid."
It answers that question.
All right, let's get out of here.
Okay. So, you do that. You leave the temple carrying the fake bottle with you, and you have to sort of climb up out of the hole that you were left in. But I think you can do that without making any checks. Let me check how rough terrain works.
It's just double movement.
Oh,
Or
okay.
half movement.
Or half movement, sorry.
movement.
It takes double movement to move on it.
Okay.
I'm just
So
gonna.
yeah,
I'm just
and
gonna
since you're not really doing much with your movement, then yeah, you can just climb out of there.
I'm just gonna double check. So you contacted your partner, right?
Working on it. Keep climbing. Okay, so yeah, Phoenix is working on it. You can sort of see that she's sort of being thoughtful and working on it as you're climbing. Okay. And once you reach the top, guess who appears? You see Hoopa hovering down towards you.
Oh, that was faster than I expected.
So, finally, somebody got my bottle. Jeez, aren't you bunch of useless lots?
Yeah.
Yeah, the ones who actually succeeded certainly are the most useless, aren't they?
I mean, I've been called nothing but useless this whole time, so yeah.
And hey, not so half as useless as you.
Hey.
I was talking to Hoopa.
Oh, okay.
Gee, here I do you a favor by taking you out of that graveyard of your world, and here you go insulting me.
Most people don't like being kidnapped.
Do you know what circumstances I kidnapped you from?
Maybe I'd know if you hadn't kidnapped me.
Hey, Purloin, your name's Narm, right?
Yeah, what's it to you?
Well, Narm, have you ever wondered why you were injured when you came into this world?
It crossed my mind, maybe. You're probably to blame.
Oh no, I had nothing to do with that. In fact, why don't you ask your leader why you were injured?
I mean, I'd tell you if I knew.
Go ahead, boss. Tell her.
I genuinely don't know.
Seems like you have amnesia. So boring. Not like it matters. You got my bottle, so I really don't care. So do you want to go back to your world or what?
Wait a minute. Am I the only one here without amnesia?
Colm doesn't have it either.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah, wait. Yeah, Colm and I don't have amnesia.
Well, it's just the previous night. But if we give you this bottle, we saw the mural in there. You have to promise not to hurt anyone and send everyone back.
Very well. I promise.
Insight check.
Yep. Give me insight checks contested with his deception, which is
I
Let me
don't have
see.
the best insight, but I rolled a 15, so
let me see what his
+2.
his deception would be that.
Oh no, I trust him. He seems like a trustworthy guy.
natural one.
Wait a minute. What again?
Insight.
Insight.
Insight would be -1.
Yeah.
But yeah, I got a 16, so I'm the highest so far.
Oh, well, actually, he rolled terrible on his deception. So, everybody except for Narm, you know he's full of BS.
You're full. Yeah, sounds like you're full of it.
I don't know. He seems like he won't do it.
Oh, you want
Wow.
proof?
This is the first time I feel like smacking you.
Oh, would you like proof? So Hoopa snaps his fingers, and out from a portal comes a deerling and a shelmet, which Fennec's eyes light up as she sees.
Who are they?
They're my friends. They appear to be unconscious, but they are at least they are most certainly there. See, there you are. Now, do you trust me?
No, but I trust you enough to.
What'd you say?
Basically, Phantom mumbling to himself.
Well, give me my bottle, and you can both be sent back. And you and the old Crocodile can be sent back to your worlds.
Do we want to go back though, Phantom?
Well,
You still have a duty to people.
Yeah, I'm saying we'll still return the bottle, but do we want to go back?
And that's what I mean. There are people in our own world. We need to check on and make sure they're all right.
I need to see if my little sister's okay.
All right.
Next.
Okay. So are you giving the bottle to
I-
Hoopa?
Yet. Phoenix, well, I gotta say, I am, kind of impressed by you, honestly. I've got a bit of a favor. If, you by any chance happen to encounter this world's equivalent of me, I've, for you to pass on to him if you could.
Fine.
First is to give the guild another chance.
Are you telling this to Hoopa or Fennec?
Phoenix.
Fennec.
Next.
Okay. Fennec says, okay, sure.
He'll either get it or he won't. The other is to, watch out for a Meowth named Rodney. Kidding. In actuality, what I want you to pass on to him is old grudges get in the way of
Okay, I'll do that.
to let him go.
I'll be sure to do that if I ever see you. See this world's version of you in any case.
I mean, if this world has a version of me, he's probably still a hitman.
Hitmon. Hitmonchan!
Very good to know. Well, for thieves, you guys aren't so bad.
Sorry, Hitmon.
I didn't hate traveling with you as much as I thought I would.
Well,
Anyway, I guess we have some business to do.
time to go back.
Alright, you sack of scum. Here's your bottle.
Okay, but before you do that, Phoenix hands you a wand and says, "Fire it if Hoopa is lying to you, if Hoopa doesn't take you back." She
Thanks.
whispers that to you. So yeah, she hands you a wand and tells you that. Okay. So you're going to give Hoopa his bottle now?
Mhm.
Oh. You do so, and Hoopa says, "Thank you." He snaps his fingers, and a ring appears behind you all. There's the way back to that graveyard you call a world. Have fun. And he also snaps one more finger and gives Diggory a ring to his world as well. Okay. So are you going to
Dealing
enter
in
it?
the Shelmet back.
Huh?
Just the dealing in the Shelmet back.
Yes, the Deerling and the Shelmet are back.
They're from this world. That's
No, I mean like back out of the portal.
Oh yeah, they were taken out of the portal immediately.
Okay.
They're on the ground unconscious, and Phoenix is watching over them.
Oh. Yes, this is it. Yes,
Yeah.
to all of you. Come on, guys.
guess we're
Yeah,
going.
I'm gonna.
Diggory says his goodbyes, and he enters his portal.
And I'm gonna walk into ours.
I follow behind.
Okay.
Same.
Cole. Okay. Everybody going in? Okay. So you enter your portal, and what you see is, first off, your portal is 20 feet off the ground, so you are now falling 20 feet to the floor. Everybody will take 2d6 falling damage.
I'm gonna do Step of the Wind, which I
Does that-
believe negates.
I don't
gonna
think it
negate
does.
this fall damage.
I think that's just a monk thing where you don't.
Yeah, that's a monk. That's a monk ability you get later.
Is there a way I can like roll acrobatics or something to?
No, there's nothing to grab onto, so you can't roll acrobatics to grab onto anything.
Yeah.
Well, okay, yeah, never mind.
Fall damage. Well, I got a nice little buffer, I guess.
Well, hey, at least I just got 3 damage, 2d6.
Okay, 3, 5, 7. I was actually going to
I
roll
was
one
at-
for.
I was at max hit points, so
I was actually going to roll one for all of you, and I got snake eyes on that. So.
So we only take 2?
I mean, yeah, I'm just going, since I already rolled for you. You just take 2. I got snake eyes.
Oh, okay.
oh.
That just gets rid of 2 of the temporary hit points. I'm guessing I kind of saw it coming.
Okay, but as you land on the ground, what you see is that you are in a graveyard. that seems to span for as far as you can see. From basically onto the horizon, all you see is just a bunch of gravestones.
I read anything on any of them?
It is written. You can, however, none of the names on the graves look familiar to you, nor do any of the dates.
Oh, look at that! It's my Uncle Jimmy's grave.
I said no.
I'm just joking. It's another James. It's not James Porkus.
And Hoopa uses. Wait, what were you saying?
Oh, looks like it's time to use Phoenix's present.
Okay, the ring that you transported on is still there, by the way. So are you gonna point the wand in there?
I'm gonna gather everyone around me and use the wand.
Okay. So you fire the wand, and this brilliant gleam of light just flashes through the portal and disappears. You do not see what happened to it, but you know it went into the portal. And that was the only charge on the wand, so the wand is now useless.
Was it
But
supposed to do something?
Hoopa is floating down, and he's laughing. He says, "Well now, welcome to your graveyard of your world."
What do you mean by that?
What I
This
mean.
isn't our world.
Oh, very insightful. Did you really think you could trick me with that fake bottle? Do you really think Hoopa wouldn't know his own bottle?
Oh.
Maybe
So,
we're back here, maybe we're not, but either way, you don't have your bottle.
true, Hoopa doesn't have his bottle. But Hoopa is going to make you pay for stealing his bottle. And I have the perfect way of doing it. So, Phantom, Narm, you don't remember, do you? You really don't remember what happened? Allow me to refresh your mind. And Hoopa snaps his fingers, and to your left and right, two portals appear. Out of the left portal, you see a Zorua, and out of the right portal walks a Purloin. Both of them seem to have a fair look on them, with sharp teeth, and both of them look ready to attack. And Hoopa says, "Say hello to you from another universe. Don't know whether it's the one you came from, don't know whether it's the one whether it's another one, I don't care. Either way, these two are exactly in the same state you were before I sent you to this world. So why don't you have some fun now?"
Is this sparking any memories for me or anything?
No, it wouldn't be.
Yeah, it wouldn't be. So you have no idea what you're talking about. You just see what appears to be yourself and Narm with a crazed look in your eye. And roll initiative.
Never.
Ooh, okay.
Okay. Before we do this, I have a question, Mr. Hooper.
Oh, you forgot the explanation.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ugh, that's good.
Cool.
Yeah, I have a question, Mr. Hooper over here. If you're protecting the dark types here, why am I here?
Honestly, you and that Litten there were completely accidental. I only intended to send out Phantom and Narm into that world. And I was hoping they would remain as berserked as when I left them, but guess not.
You're full of it.
Holy crap.
You rolled terrible initiative twice now, Darm.
Yeah, I know. I'm too distracted by my doppelganger here.
I'm also I
Okay.
also before like before I have the turn before yours.
Okay, what did everybody roll?
I rolled a
I
low.
rolled.
Got 18.
Oh, you got 18? Okay,
I
Cole?
got 11.
Okay. And, what did you get, Narm?
6.
6. Okay. And, oh shoot, I forgot to roll for those two. Just a second. Sorry, I forgot to roll for 2.
I guess you
No
get a
point.
chance to beat me up, Robin.
Well, it's a good thing that I had that urge to slap you earlier.
Okay, that'd be, oh yeah, that'd be that. Okay. I'll just roll for both of them. Oh, wow, that was a lot less than I was expecting. Okay, so what happens first is that Phoenix comes flying out of that portal, and she is going to attack Hoopa with, sucks. She is going to attack Hoopa with, let me see, what can she do? Okay, she is going to use Firebolt on Hoopa. And she misses. Well, at least she's here now.
It's the thought that counts.
Yeah. She's here now to help. Okay. Phantom, it's your turn next. Hoopa's in the air right now, so you'd have to make a ranged attack to hit him, but otherwise you have, on the left, you have, I believe I said, you have your Berserk self, and on the right you have your Narm's Berserk self.
I'm going to use my shiny new rapier to attack my own doppelganger.
Okay, give me an attack roll.
That's my dexterity modifier plus my
Yeah, rapiers are finesse, so it's dex proficiency
and do I have my
d20.
proficiency bonus?
Yeah, rapier. You have proficiency in rapiers, and rapiers are finesse, so dex plus that.
Oh, come on.
And you miss horribly. So you miss your doppelganger horribly. Speaking of which, it is your doppelganger's turn next. Ooh boy, what's his attack rolls again? Oh yeah, it's that. That's
Also, I am going to use my bonus action to help Robin.
okay. Your bonus action. Okay, you're gonna use your bonus action to help Rob. Got it. Okay. Your Phantom is going to walk past you, so you get an opportunity attack against it.
Definitely taking that.
Yep, if you want to. You can use your action to.
Hey, get back here!
2 nat ones in a row.
Okay, and
What is this?
That's impressive. And the Berserk version of you is going to slash at Narm. He gets a dirty 20, which I'm pretty sure hits.
Yeah.
Okay, and that's gotcha. That's this, and he deals 7 damage to you, Narm.
All right. That just kills some temporary hit points.
Okay. Speaking of which,
That's the same amount of damage I dealt.
yes. It's basically the exact same attack rolls and same damage modifiers you did when, back then. Anyways. the Berserk version of Narm is going to focus on you, Phantom. And since she's still far away, she doesn't have to worry about opportunity attacks. She gets a 28, which I'm pretty sure hits.
Yeah.
And her damage is... check again. Damage is... oh, that. Okay. And Phantom, you take 10 slashing damage.
Oof.
Okay. It is now Hoopa's turn. Hoopa is just going to sit there and laugh. But he is otherwise going to not do anything. Holm, it is now your turn.
I'm going to go after the Phantom, the insane non, I guess.
Okay. Give me an attack roll.
Let's do a claw attack.
That does not hit.
Okay, I'm just going to keep pointing and do a flurry of blows.
Now's the time to do it if you're gonna do it anywhere.
Yep.
There you go.
That
Okay.
hits.
That hits, so roll damage.
Five slashing damage, and
Okay.
for
Yep.
my last attack, I'm going to pull out the Delphox staff.
Okay. You do that.
That probably hits.
Let me check. What it was? Oh, 20. Yeah, that definitely hits. And you forgot to add your damage modifier. What's your damage modifier?
The Delphox staff doesn't have any, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, it does. It's just your dexterity modifier. So what's your dexterity modifier?
Oh, +3.
So 8.
Okay, so 8 damage.
8 fire damage.
Okay. Narm's looking... The other Narm is looking really beaten up, and it is now your turn, Robin.
All right.
I
Sorry,
assume-
boss. I'm gonna have to take you. I'm gonna have to take someone else. It looks like you down.
Okay, are you gonna rage?
Yeah.
Alright. Raging.
You have advantage too.
This is for giving me half the. This is for giving me 20%.
Roll attack.
Oh,
This is for giving me.
he's that stingy.
Okay, that definitely hits.
Bad
Roll
hit.
damage.
But he should do another one in case he gets a crit.
What, another one?
Because you get advantage because Phantom was helping you.
Oh, yeah, Phantom's helping you, so you get advantage.
Oh, yeah. Although that
roll
was a
another
19,
one.
So I doubt.
He's gonna hit,
You might-
but get a crit. No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No crit. But you do hit, so roll damage.
Okay, so we got a D6 plus 5.
Okay, 9 damage.
We did the heist together. We didn't cut it 50-50. No. I get all the money, even though we equally contributed to the heist. Hey.
While you're working out your issues, Phoenix is going to continue trying to attack Hoopa. She actually hits this time. And that's let me make sure. Yeah, that's 3d10. Yeah, okay. And she deals 17. She deals that amount of damage to Hoopa. Okay. Let me see. Yeah. Okay.
Would it be my turn?
Oh no, I think it was. Wait, no, it's Phantom's turn next. I forgot. It's Phantom's turn next. Yeah, it's Phantom's turn next.
Oh, because I haven't gone yet.
Oh wait, you have?
I have not
Wait,
gone
Oh,
yet.
Oh
He should've been-
shit! I forgot
should've
you
been
haven't
after
gone yet.
Robin.
You were last. Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay.
He should have been after
I-
Robin.
you can go right now. I assume Fenix attacking Hoopa is not going to change anything you were going to do.
No. Okay, so
Okay.
first I want to use my cunning action to use my thieves thing where I could use an item, and I'll use the decoy orb.
Okay. You do that. The decoy orb has been set.
And then I'm gonna walk away from fake phantom. I take an oppie, I think, or I don't know.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, you
Sorry.
take an opportunity attack.
Okay.
Would he though, because of the decoy?
He would still, just because he's leaving an enemy's range.
Isn't it disadvantage because Robin's next to me too?
Wait, Robin's raging, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, Robin's raging, so yeah, it would be at disadvantage. So let me roll 2. Oh, you got lucky. It missed.
Cool. Okay, I'm
You
gonna.
got a nat 1.
Okay,
Okay, so where are you gonna move?
I'll
My coffee.
I'll make my way over to Berserk Narm, and I'm going to attack her.
Okay,
And it's next to Phantom and Colm right now, right?
yes.
So
Yep.
I would get sneak attack.
Assuming you hit.
Assuming
yes.
I hit, yes. So I'm gonna use the silver spike, and what's the damage on that?
It's a short sword, so it's a D6, I believe.
Okay. Yeah, crit.
Critical.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
That's gonna be painful. Okay, roll 2 for your attack, and then 4 for your sneak attack.
So 2d6 plus 3. Let's just do that. So
Okay.
12.
That knocks it out right now.
Don't even need sneak attack.
Yep. Are you aiming to knock out, or are you aiming to kill?
I don't kill, so it would be just knockout, even though I don't like this thing.
Okay, then then the berserk version of Narm is unconscious.
Okay.
Okay, since that's out of the way, I guess the berserk version of Phantom is going to attack the
Oh.
decoy.
Wasn't it my turn? Oh wait, no. It,
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
For me.
sorry, it's your turn.
Yeah,
It's not Phantom's turn because we had to skip an initiative because things.
Okay. Yep, it is now your turn.
All right. So first off, I'm going to use my cunning action to use my lucky orb.
Oh,
Okay.
Oh, wait, do you have thieves? Because you can't do that. Only thieves can.
Oh, okay. Never mind. I will not be doing that then.
You
Okay.
could use your action
Yeah.
if you wanted to, but that would waste your action.
Yeah, and I kind of have, I think, pretty good attacking potential against these things. So yeah, I am going to try to hit with my rapier.
Okay. Give me an attack roll. And this time make it actually... Okay, that hits. Okay, roll damage. It's a D8 plus your dex.
Do I get sneak attack in that?
I think everybody's left. No, wait. Robin's still there. Yeah, you do get sneak attack. Okay, so roll your 2d6 for sneak attack.
And does it take extra damage because that's radiant damage from the sword?
Yes, it is taking extra damage.
Double damage.
Okay. Yep. your berserk self is knocked out. So Hoopa is looking at this completely astonished, like, what the heck? And I think he's actually next in this initiative order. Yes, he is.
Yes.
So Hoopa is going to float down to your level, and he is going to attack your substitutes.
I'd like to
Or
imagine
not substitute, your decoy.
it's just another me.
Mm-hmm.
It's Narm. It's Narm just flipping the bird.
Yeah.
Okay. That hits, and he does...
Wait a minute. Purloin. How can a purloin flip the bird?
Guess what it's
That
like.
is a very good question that we will not be answering in this session.
One little claw.
Oh, wow. He totally decimates the decoy.
No, Oh wait.
Okay,
At least
so
it wasn't
the decoy has been destroyed. And yeah, that's it. The decoy has been destroyed.
Just insert Henry just in the background. My baby!
Alright, Calm, it's your turn. Hoopa is now at your level and now attackable.
Okay. More Delphox staffs.
Okay, give me your attack roll. That
Yeah.
misses horribly.
Time to spend my last key point and do flurry of blows.
Okay. That misses.
There. Come on.
That hits.
Okay. Glad it was the staff because that does more damage.
Okay.
7
You deal
damage.
7 fire damage to Hoopa. Okay. Alright, now it is Narm's turn, I believe.
No, it'd be Robin. Right?
It's
Oh.
my turn.
Oh, shoot. I forgot. I forgot Robin in the initiative order.
This time he was
Oh, yeah.
instead of me.
I'm right.
Yep.
Yeah, it's really hard
Robin.
keeping track of initiative. It's
Yeah, there's
really
so many
hard.
people.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's why you gotta write it down. This
I did write it down. I just completely forgot.
Yeah, it's like you always just kind of glance over. It's more difficult.
okay.
Let me
with
go
that-
back up.
But
through
this little
everything.
piggy went to the market now.
Okay, well, Robin, you go next then. That's the order we've
Alright.
been putting you in so far, so that's where we're gonna put you.
I'm going after after freaking Phantom over here.
Oh, they're knocked out.
Yeah, they're knocked out.
Oh, so I'm just gonna kick the unconscious Phantom and slap the unconscious Narm. Just
There's still Hoopa.
Yeah, fight Hoopa.
well, that's what I'm gonna do before just turning to throw my bloody cactus spike at Mr. Hoopa over there.
Give me your attack roll.
Okay, so that's a +5 again.
Oh,
Crit.
critical.
Not 20.
Okay, give me double your Give me
Double
give me
damage.
2d6s. Give me 2d6
Yeah.
plus 5.
2d6 +5. This is just gonna be.
Oh, that is 12 damage.
That's exactly what I did.
Don't forget your rage damage.
Yeah,
He added
he's
it.
already been adding it.
Oh, okay.
That's why he's getting +5.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Now it is Narm's turn.
Norm's turn. Okay, so I am going to leave my doppelganger in the dust here and go over towards Hoopa and give him a poke with the silver spike Phantom gave me.
Okay.
D20 plus 5. Ugh, no.
That misses.
Yeah. Okay, well, I whiff, and I don't think there's anything else I can really do. So I'll stay my ground. And, yeah.
Okay. Now it is
Wait,
back to Fennec's turn.
I'll be right back.
Oh, wait, Uncle Jimmy, you're still there.
As long as you're raging, you should still be there.
Yeah, your rage has not worn off yet. Okay.
All right.
Fennec is going to use a level 4 spell slot to cast Guiding Bolt.
Ooh boy.
Okay. She hits. Ooh, one off from Nat 20. Okay, that's here we are. She deals 13 damage. I probably shouldn't have said that out loud, but whatever. And you now all have advantage against Hoopa for your next turn. As a secondary effect of the spell, you all have advantage against Hoopa during your next turn. Okay.
Ooh, I might actually hit.
All right, Phantom, you're up next. Hoopa's
Okay.
looking pretty weak, and you have advantage on your attack roll. So,
Right, I am going to attack with the rapier.
okay.
Oh boy, this is gonna do a lot. Unless you roll 2 4s.
Yeah, your modifier is +5, right?
Yeah,
That does not hit.
okay. I'm going to use my cunning action to disengage as attack range.
Oh, huh?
I use
You're
my
good.
cunning action to disengage and then get out of his attack range.
Okay. You do that. And it is now Hoopa's turn, I believe. Yep, it is now Hoopa's turn. Hoopa will use his action to summon a berry that he is going to plop into his mouth. He will heal. Oh, wow, that's a lot of healing.
Don't tell us that.
He will heal that amount of HP.
Well, at least he's not devouring the souls of the audience.
Okay, and it is now Colm's turn. You now have advantage on your attacks, Colm.
Yep, so Delphox Staff. That probably hits, but let's see if I get a crit. Nope, okay.
Nope, but you do hit, so roll damage.
Okay. 3.
Okay.
6 damage. And then
6
I'm gonna call him with my bonus action.
Okay, you do so.
Not natural 20.
It hits.
7 damage. 7 slashing damage.
Okay. Now Robin, it is your turn.
I think he's gone. Robin.
Robin.
Sorry, I'm back. Does anything happen?
That's Hoopa healed himself, and now it's Robin's turn.
Okay.
It's my turn. Yeah.
There he is.
You also everyone has advantage for this turn.
All right.
Okay, so 2D. I'm gonna go 2d20 plus 5.
Yep. Okay.
12 plus 5, so...
That hits.
17.
17. It's
Okay. Roll damage then.
okay. Yeah. Is it again another 2?
No,
Another,
it's only 1.
it's
You
okay.
got
Yeah.
2
So
because you got a crit.
yeah, crit. Yeah. For yeah.
Well, that's 6 damage is 6 damage, and Hoopa's looking actually really not that well right now. Okay, Narm, it's your turn.
Back just in time. I'm not going to hesitate to make an attack roll with the spike.
Yep, and you have advantage.
First is 21, but check if it's a crit.
Yep, might as well.
Okay. Well,
Nope. But roll your damage, and you also get sneak attack.
Because literally everybody's around.
so 8 and then 2d6. And then 3. Very pitiful. So 11 damage in total.
Well, that was enough. You have successfully knocked Hoopa out.
Okay.
Hoopa's now lying on the ground, completely unconscious.
Do I think to restrain his fingers to stop him from snapping?
You have rope, I guess.
That's it.
Yo, Robin, go hog tie Hoopa.
So we'll tie him up.
Okay. Hoopa's tied up, but Phoenix is looking around and thinking, "This isn't your world, is it?"
No.
I'm
I
afraid
don't
not.
think so, no.
Great. That jerk. But at least there's one good thing. And that good thing should be coming right around. And as she says that, ring opens up right in front of you guys. And out from that ring pops Light and Lilac.
Oh, how did you
Long
use?
time no see.
Light is looking around, trying to see what's happening, but he notices that basically everything is fine. And Phoenix is gonna say, "Hey, Light, you missed the battle. Jeez, talk about being slow." And Light is gonna rub his head and say, "Sorry, I guess." Is everybody okay?
Yeah, we're fine. I think.
Yeah.
I've been better, but I think I'll be all right.
I'm more than okay.
I don't think Hoopa even did any damage to us.
I honestly, I feel like I am just emotionally fulfilled right now, letting out all that pent up anger. Really.
I look over at Decoy Narm and a single tear shed.
Well, in any
Okay.
case, the Hoopa that we're friends with, not that one, but our other one, has figured out how to transfer everybody to their homelands. We've already found Diggory and transported him back to his home, so if you want to go home, you can
Done that
now.
the entire time.
Huh?
I mean, we could have done that the entire time.
Apparently his power was... Apparently that Hoopa was keeping his power constrained.
I
So no.
see.
But now that Hoopa has been defeated, he now can travel through other dimensions.
What do you plan to do with this one?
We have the jar we built still. Can we trap the rest of Hoopa in that jar?
You don't have it, Hoopa has it, but you can take it off Hoopa now.
Yeah. So we can take it off Hoopa and trap trap him in it.
Okay. You take off Hoopa, and how do you plan on trapping him in it?
Did you like rub these things and then?
I'm gonna look towards the Expedition Society members and see if they have any idea.
Light sighs, grabs the bottle, and taps Hoopa with it, and Hoopa goes in.
Oh, okay, that's how you do it.
A real bottle. Interesting.
Well,
And their plan was to seal him in the rest of the way.
yeah, maybe.
What do you plan to do with this?
Honestly, I don't know. I
We
guess
could put it.
I
could
guess
put
we'll
it
just
near
leave
the
him.
other bottle.
I wonder if we could just leave him here.
Let the punishment fit the crime, as they say.
What'd you say?
Let the punishment fit the crime, as they
No,
say. Oh,
Dr. Glutamate, what'd you say?
I guess we could just leave him here.
This world, according to Hoopa, is a world where everything is gone. There's no life, so there'd be nothing to possibly bother him in this world.
Sounds like the perfect world.
and no one will ever find him.
And as long as we keep the two bottles separate that both contain the evil Hoopa's power, you should never regain full strength.
Good being the operative word, but seems as good an idea as any.
Well, Fennec says, well, do you guys want to go back to your world, or do you want to stay here in our world? You're free to choose now.
I look to Phantom.
Still have people in our world that were happened to us.
Yeah, I think we
have
committed to that.
in our own world that we need to get to the bottom of.
If we stayed here, it'd be selfish.
All right. That's fine then. Okay, so Light turns to the portal and says, Hoopa, take these Pokemon home. And another portal appears to your side.
By the way, Light, didn't quite see why you weren't able to tell us more.
Oh, that. It's because I don't know why he did it, but Hoopa made it so that we couldn't tell you, otherwise he wouldn't return our friends back.
I can kind of see why he'd do that.
I'm sorry I wasn't able to convey you more information. I really did want to.
Well, as corny as this sounds, I am glad I got to meet you guys.
Fennec says same.
Who knows? Maybe one day we'll come back and we can join the Expedition Society, Phantom.
Maybe. Maybe.
Okay.
We've got some Pokemon to find.
Okay.
And
So
some
are you
answers
going
find as
to
well.
go back into... Are you going to go through the portal?
Yeah.
And as we're going through the portal, I say, you never did tell me who you were meeting on the ship, Phantom.
Yeah. Like I said, an old associate of mine, a Meowth named Rodney, hence the joke to Phoenix.
Yeah. I was expecting the episode to cut out as you were telling me.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, I can confirm that when you exit the portal, you see yourself in the Capum town you remember, with all the docks and all the tired Pokemon and stuff, and it is currently night. And that is where we will end it off.
It's night. Is there a full moon? Yeah. Yeah.
Oh.
Okay.
So,
Well,
big thanks to Sonic Link. Hey, it was 4 hours, just like you said. Sonic
A
Link
little
for
longer, but
big thanks to Sonic Link for DMing, and do I Weirian? Do I say that or something else? I don't know what monikers I should use.
I've heard people call me Weirian, Weirian. I've heard several different pronunciations. I've just stopped caring.
Yeah. Well, special thanks to you and Dr. Glutamate for being our characters for this endeavor.
Well, thank you very much for having me.
Yeah. Paralog complete.
would you like to say?
Yeah, is what I'd like to say, but
I'm glad I'm not doing that dreadful voice anymore.
yeah, you're gonna wake up with some badass item, a badass flute. Don't spoil it for those who are still watching, but
Yes, I will not spoil it.
Well, the B story is at an end for now.
yeah. Next week we will be rejoining Henry, Lucius, Rain, and Rodney, and Nocturne and Mimikyu, and see where they ended up.
They're just Nocturne and Henry just dancing with their top hats
Yeah.
on.
Oh, my baby. Hello, my honey.
I can say we're gonna have a new guest next week. Someone who has either not been a guest, and yeah, it's someone new character, new guest. We're gonna have one of those next week. It's actually, I'll give this little hint too. It's someone you might know. Yeah, that's what I'll leave it.
Ooh. Spence.
At a meta level, like the person you might know. The character, no, it's gonna be a new character, but we'll take that as it comes and say thanks again, everyone, and maybe your characters will come back in the future. You're in the main story, so maybe they'll come and interact with our friends again. So, bye.
Oh, hey there, Hank. I did a hit out. I did a hit out because of you.
Anyway, bye everyone. Thank you for staying for this extra long session.